Yo, what up, gamers? Hey, Toasty. Very fast. Good morning, Vicious. Good morning, Texu.
No cure for fools.
Sorry to hear that, man. Jinx game? Yeah, maybe. If I have to blind pick, I'll probably pick her. Oh, okay. This guy wants to blind pick Aatrox, fair enough. Full counterpick bot lane, interesting. Although, honestly, I was just gonna swap with the top lane and then try and swap with my support. Because if he's gonna pick Pantheon anyway, then why not? Okay, Kaisa. Would be potentially a good Fellows matchup then. Yep, Fellows are pretty good with Soraka, good into Kaisa, so I think he is gonna be the pick here. Okay, so that's gonna be Heimer support. Presumably very poke based, and we have a sustained support, so that should be fine. Then maybe we want to run cleanse though, since we're gonna be facing TF. I think it could also be good against the Orin, honestly, like just being able to cleanse the ult if he lands that on me. Obviously not the knockup, but like the first half of it. Just need to try and react fast. Also, yeah, I've turned off the camera for now. At least in-game. I've been struggling my ADC mental lately. Is ADC really that difficult? It is the role I've had the most success since I started. But I don't know, I've been feeling it this harder than ever, stuck in gold 3. I don't think that you would just climb to plat if you were to switch to another role. I think most players are going to hit a plateau eventually. You've hit one for now. You just gotta try and like examine what's going wrong for you within your games, like you know, like if you're like losing in lane, see to yourself like what actually caused you to lose lane. What was the first thing that went wrong? See if you could have done anything better there. See if, like, even if it was like your support that made the mistake, was there anything you could have done to like salvage it, or was there something you did that made the mistake even worse because you followed it up when you shouldn't have? That sort of thing. But mainly, I mean, League gets a lot more fun if you just pride yourself on playing well rather than pride yourself on winning, because, well, you can try and do the best within the circumstances, but that's not always going to be a win. Interesting. It's crazy we just get free vision of that brush because of the minions. And not the minions, the turrets just perma hitting us. Probably gonna put some early points in Q this lane actually, just because extra AD velocity on the turret, which we are going to be getting perma shoved, would be quite nice, especially if my support messes up on my last hits like that and I can't do anything about it. Yeah, okay, we're massively behind thanks to Soraka, partially anyway. Shouldn't be forcing us down right now, but I am. It is what it is. Gonna have to place a ward in there just for when Hammer pressures from there. Also, I need to know if there's gonna be turrets in there to know whether I can like afford to walk near it or not. Okay, we're still only 4 CS down, so the CS lead has not actually become bigger for them, which is good. Whenever we can, we would like to clear these hammer turrets so he's not pushing faster than we can let him, you know? If we can slow down the pushing so we can actually loss hit more comfortably under turret, that's nice. We're getting a lot of extra gold from the hammer turrets too here. Oh. Meant to get the last hit, but I will. Overall, we just need to ignore the wave and just rotate to this fight. See what happens. I'm gonna place a ward there. I think it's useful to have vision there. And almost with the Kaisa. There we go. Yeah, perfect. Whoa, they're going a bit too deep for me. Alright, I need to return into the lane. This wave is probably doomed, but I need to try and catch the next one and crush it. Probably. Okay, nice. Okay, well, looks like they're fine though, right? Jesus, I'm just gonna ignore it and push this wave. There's a risk that I'm like potentially able to impact the fight and I'm choosing not to by rotating, but just nothing is guaranteed except that I lose so much farm if I try and follow up. Fuck. Ah, I missed so much CS, but at least it's crashed now. And I've got a BF sword actually as well. So, Gonna be further behind than I could be, but at least I'm still strong. Jordan with the knees, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub. Very nice of you. Damn it. No attack speed. So she did die with barrier up earlier. And flash, I think. I was assuming she must have burnt it while I wasn't watching the fight. I was wondering why she didn't just flash away from the Silas there, or like from my combo either. Looks like she was just trying to like play to her limits, but then like just didn't react fast enough when it actually came down to needing to use a summoner. Or couldn't identify when it was needed. Okay, well lane-wise, we are off to a tremendous start. Bit lucky for us though, I mean, we were just like chilling, just AFK farming on bot lane, nothing really going on. Then a random skirmish on the river happened, we just happened to win that. I mean, I did good in that skirmish, but it was just set up very nicely for me. That easily could have been just a free loss in that river fight, and then I would be losing lane. This is not super up to me. Obviously, I mean, this fight that I just won was... It was decent, but I did already have an item lead from that river fight as well. Can't fully take credit for that. Okay, the enemy bot lane are roaming mid, let's try and crush this wave as fast as we can. It might be too late now. Let's go place a ward, we'll see if they're returning into lane, maybe we can zone them out of the lane as well. It's awkward how this just barely didn't crash. That's how important it was that Soraka needed to be helping me as well, so at least these 3 casters would have crashed. So now they're just needlessly alive. 3 minions could die now, but this should be fine, right? Via's 6. Well, if she's 6. Question is, does she have ult? Fuck. Maybe I should have aimed it at somebody more hittable? Okay, it's fine, it's fine. You know, a lot worse. I guess Vi didn't actually have ult. Yeah, I probably should have aimed that ult at somebody who actually needs to like commit to the fight. Like Vi, for example, if she flashes out, she can no longer fight anymore. Heimer can like flash out and still contribute with his abilities, with his autos. Huge. Now she can't lane. Now she needs to base. This minute is moving when I had the perfect lineup to wave clear perfectly, man. Fuck. Ow. God, he freezes for so long even while I'm actively preventing it. There we go. Yeah, that wasted a lot of my time, unfortunately, but... Now if he's smart, he's gonna cancel my base again. What is he gonna do? Kai'Sa could potentially cancel me with a W as well, then I might be in trouble because she has ult. Looks like we're fine. Can I get this cannon though? That's the question. Oh yes, I just barely got it. Lost some melees though, and I almost lost the cannon. That's what Heimer can achieve by just being annoying. Where most supports, especially in lower lows, would do absolutely nothing. That guy just forces me to have to go clear his 2 turrets before I can finally recall. And most of the time it would have cost me a cannon. 90 gold lead for his ADC, just like that. Alright, now Kai'Sa can't lane again. Whoa. Do what I can. She's got too much shielding, she buried and also ulted. Okay, that sucks. We got our whole team in the river. How did Vi just sneak past them and 2v1 me? Oh, because they were fighting there. Okay. Alright, my bad. I should have placed a ward, I didn't have vision. Guess Hallis is TPing bots, I'm just gonna go mid for now. Potentially we can gank this guy. Oh my god, okay, nice. My priority there honestly was just picking up that cannon. Okay, there we go, and now we go bot. Even if he's still staying bot for that wave, it doesn't matter. It just means, like, I would have missed out on, like, at least the first 3 melees anyway, so I would have only got 3 casters. I don't care. It still means I'm going bot. And this might be more efficient as well in the long run, that he takes those. This freeze sucks, though. That's the only crappy thing about this. Just in the sense that I don't want to be pushed up if I don't have to be. Especially while I'm 1v2, temporarily. Nice. Okay, it's pretty unlikely I feel like that Kai'Sa would base here, but just in case. Just in case I want to push. If she's recalling it, I want to give her a free one. We don't have a super amount of vision though right now. Okay, we at least see TF, but still possible we can get ganked by Vi. We're not super good at pushing under turret anyway, so like the risk to reward ratio of actually pushing them under turret and continuing to try and pressure them under the turret when we can't achieve much by pressuring is just way off. There's too much risk, so little reward. Only a psychopath plays like that. Instead though, we can just freeze this. Force them to have to... Oh, whoa. Dude, what is this mean block? I don't have cleanse. Oh my god. Jesus. Thankfully I was able to maintain my checkums the whole time. That was so many fucking checkums, I didn't quite see how much, but... Maybe I could have played it a little better, I don't know. I felt how low I was just like 1 CC away from just dying for free, so I wanted to play it safe, but maybe that was the wrong call. Can we do the Drakus too? Oh wow, he's pretty much soloed it already, what the hell? How strong is this guy? Somewhat strong. Maybe I should have tried to make it clearer to him that he was getting TP'd on, but it looks like he's fine. Alright, let's try and base. Do we need anti-heal? Nope. So we can go Nuke River. For the Infinity Edge rush though? Well, so the way this worked out for me, I didn't even like have the have to deal with one like first item spike Infinity Edge as it is, like just like when you only have one item and no further components, Infinity Edge is at its weakest, but the more components you add and the more items you add, the stronger Infinity Edge gets, right? So I don't have to deal with the weak period of 25% crit Infinity Edge. I'm already 45% crit Infinity Edge. Infinity Edge is already like scaled decently. And this is like the moment I purchased it, it had already scaled because of how my base worked out, right? So this is what I'm doing on Phyllis right now. Is I build Infinity Edge components and I just don't really upgrade it until I feel like I've already got enough components to get it to either already worth or at least close to worth. Right, so what I generally do is like Infinity Edge, sorry, like BF Sword, Pickaxe, maybe a Serrated Dirk. If I can't do Serrated Dirk because I know I need Lord Dominic second, then I might do just double Longsword, just anything to delay Infinity Edge until like we're getting to a part of the game where we have enough components that it's actually going to be quite strong. Because it scales with further items, even if those items are just small components, much better than Collector does. And I want to scale, I want to get my best possible scaling items ideally, because that's how you carry optimally, I feel like, as an ADC. Going for the best scaling items, not for the strongest early power spikes, because you're not going to carry early game as ADC anyway. Let's see what we can do here though. Ooh, I almost had him, fuck. Alright, Salas, could you go bot? Perfect. God, if I'd actually ulted him, he would have died. Oh, crap. Oh my god. She should be dead, right? Oh, I just didn't crit this time. No way! How did she live, man? Fuck. I knew Vi would die like immediately, so I just switched focus directly to the Kaisa and thought she would die off of that. Did she bury her? Oh yeah, she did. Okay. Damn, that was still so close though, and it needed her to not get crit out of 2 autos. She was statistically likely to crit out of 2 autos, I'm just saying. That was just straight up unlucky. Even with me not accounting for barrier, it still should have at least been a double, even if I was also gonna die of a turret. Ooh. But you see, just Collector would kill everyone. No, what you're not accounting, like if they ended up that low, even though I went Collector over Infinity Edge, then yes, of course Collector would have finished them. What you're not accounting for is that because I went Infinity Edge, I was doing like 450 damage on my crits. If I went Collector, I would have been doing like 380 damage on my crits. They would not have been that low. That's the part that everybody fails to account for when comparing Collector to Infinity Edge. They see everybody getting low and they're like, oh my god, like Collector would have just killed them all. I need to keep on not doing Collector. But like, they just wouldn't be that low if you went Collector. It just doesn't do as much damage. Alright, I can base straight for Lord Dominic's here. I'm joking? Okay, fair enough. Point still stands though. Because some people do think that way. Oh my god, oh! Wow, that was so close. Now maybe Lee Sin cleans up? One v one, I would probably take off Vi with these weapons. I might get ganked here though, since TF is around. Just gonna already hold red, white and get rid of purple. I'm not trying to set up a combo here, I just want to already have red, white in case I get engaged on by TFI. Wait, did Lee Sin not end up cleaning up those guys? Damn. That looked like it should have been free. Whiskers, thanks so much for the prime sub, I appreciate that. Am I gonna be too late for this fight? I think so. I'm gonna keep on pushing. I've got red-white, so like I've got the best turret killing weapons right now. Honestly, probably didn't even need to use red Q. That's like 300 gold from that turret. Let's see if I can squeeze anything more from this push. They're already recalling. I think I get this turret as well. Maybe I die for this, but whatever. Okay, that's 400 gold from that turret. 300-ish from this one. Maybe it's 275. I can't remember exactly, but yeah, just a lot of gold earned from me here. My team thankfully just limited it to Soraka dying and nothing else. So the team has to waste a lot of time recalling just to still not even manage to defend that. Definitely, because I had such good turret pushing weapons, the best thing I can do is keep on pushing. Even without the best turret pushing weapons, potentially it could still be smart to keep on pushing, but I think these weapons made it a no-brainer. Why would I want to risk like coin flipping trying to join a fight where I don't know if we win, I don't know if I get there in time, I don't know if the fight is going to continue when I arrive, whereas just me pushing those turrets. It's very free. Oh my god, these Soraka ults are fucking nuts, by the way, on their timings. Nice one. Do I even bother continuing here, or what? Maybe I can kill Heimer, though. Oh, he probably had vision. Never mind, then. Ooh, yeah, attack on his bot side. I'll shove a wave and recall. Or do I just... Honestly, fuck it. I'm already so far away. I'm just gonna continue pushing. Sadly, I'm running out of these optimal turret pushing weapons, but this is also like an insanely valuable turret to be able to pick up. So even if I only pick up this one, which I think is almost guaranteed, that's 700 gold to me. It's not that I think it's more worth than Otacon, but like I'm already here. Okay. So for now, are they just trying to gank me or what? I'll switch to this in case I need to 1v1 Kai'Sa here. She doesn't have ult though. Alright, I think they're maybe just collapsing on me, so I'm just gonna run all the way to my turret and we'll see if I happen to die or not. Okay, they're no longer running after me. Again though, like, what are the odds I actually get to this fight? Maybe I just keep on pushing. Nothing else to get free farm, but... Because it's such a low reward though, I'm just gonna recall here. Even though it's fairly unlikely I can actually do anything there, I'm just measuring up like... potential like risk to reward. Well, the reward for staying at this point is just no longer going to be great. So let's start rotating, even though there's a great risk that I'm just wasting my time, that I'm not going to get to this fight in time. Because the alternative is I'm just not really rewarded at all anyway. Potentially. Okay. Okay, nice, my team won. And yeah, like I said, I ended up getting here, like, maybe I can kill steal this horn, but I didn't actually get here in time to impact this fight. Every time you choose to go rotate to join a fight, when you're already far away as opposed to continuing to push, you're taking that risk that potentially you're achieving fucking nothing with all of that time investment. All of the time that you could have spent farming 1 or 2 extra waves, potentially getting another turret, stealing enemy camps. You gotta like try and weigh up what is the potential reward that I'm getting, what is the potential risk, what is the risk that happens if like my team gets absolutely stomped this fight. Is this like a soul Drake that I'm contesting, or is it just a minor objective like second Drake or an Otacon? That sort of thing. Most people will just blindly rotate to every single fight because they're so afraid of their team fighting without them. Yeah, I can't really go for that red. Alright, Drake is spawning very soon. Ideally we should be getting mid-prio. I want my team around for that. I might get caught out here with how alone I am. Lee Sin should be pathing towards me, for example. At least I've got Soraka with me, but... I've got both summoners up. Gonna try and get rid of purple. Oh my god, my CSing was a bit unlucky there. Okay. I could potentially get mid-prow before we start the streak again. Or okay, Salas is gonna go for that, so I'm not gonna waste time helping him push a wave. Even if I would have preferred it to be in my pocket. It's just much more efficient to leave one person farming that. Hang on. Wait. Huge. Jesus Christ, I got a triple just from that Inferno ult. Oh my god. Yeah, I could tell that I saw that they were clumped up, and I could see that I was about to get fucking ulted by Ornn, and by the time I was like not knocked up anymore, maybe the opportunity would have been wasted, so I would fucking rush to get that Inferno ult on them. What a tremendous ending to the game. GG. I mean, that's something we can do. Like, that triple kill only happens not only because I hit a 3-man Inferno ult, but also just because I had enough items where 3-man Inferno ult just fucking kills them all, right? That's the importance of, like, being efficient and not just, like, rotating to every random ass fight, but actually, you know, keeping your own income in consideration as well, and trying to prioritize what is actually going to be the most efficient move overall. I'm not just blindly moving to every single fight. When there was great rewards to be earned from pushing, I just pushed. And that's why I had 3 items at that stage, and that's why I got that triple kill. Guess almost outdamaged me, surprising considering how ahead I was. But yeah, I mean, obviously, like every single time that I'm pushing turrets, I'm also just not dealing damage to champions. It's not a playstyle that necessarily optimizes, like dealing damage at the end of the game, like seeing your damage being high during the damage charts. Especially if the game is ending early, before you've had much payoff from your items. But, it's still a strong playstyle. Vapor, how are you? Been enjoying your content for a while now. Keep it up. Love from Italy. Thank you, man. I am good. Glad you like the content. Does the just keep pushing mentality work? You gotta balance it with other stuff. I mean, I think the lower elo you are, the more you can just get away with side laning almost constantly. But in higher elos, it becomes really, really situational. Thorania, thanks so much for the pumps up. Appreciate that. But yeah, basically every time that I can side lane in high elo, that is either like the enemy's making a mistake and me punishing it, or they're at the very least taking some sort of calculated risk, and I'm just having to go along with it. Like maybe they're saying, okay, we're gonna leave that lane undefended, even though FLS is in a position to push it, and we're gonna go ham. We're gonna like 5v4 these guys, we're gonna try and fucking ace them. And we think that this is a higher percentage play that we're more likely to ace them and get more reward than Aphelios is for just pushing the side lane. So that might be a risk that they're taking, and from my perspective, it's like, well, okay, they're already forcing in a lane that I am not in. I'm not gonna get there in time. I have to go along with their gambit and do my part of pushing this lane, because if I don't even do that and I just try and join the fight and I arrive when it's already finished, well, that's a fucking disaster. That makes their play good for free. Whereas if I push, then now it's up to them. Like, are they actually going to kill all 4 of my team? Because if they don't, they just left this lane undefended for free. And now this fellows just get 700 gold from turrets for free. Whereas in low elo, yeah, I mean, people just perma group. They, like, they non-stop have the mid laner mid, the top laner mid. Everybody's taxing the mid farm from the ADC who needs to be grouped mid, in theory. But obviously as an ADC, you can adapt to this and be like, okay, well, if the enemies are also just not fucking side laning, I can go side lane, get my farm from there. Oh, the enemy team just engaged 5v4 on my team? Okay, I'll just keep on pushing. Because I'm not going to get there in time, so I'm going to keep on pushing. But the enemy's macro is so bad, all they know how to do is, like, throw themselves at your team as 5, you know? They don't think about concepts like, oh, this guy is pushing the side lane. I need to match it. I need to catch that wave. I need to push him out of that lane. They don't think about that kind of stuff. Whereas higher elos, we can do Aphelios again, honestly. It's pretty good into server. In higher elos, it's a lot riskier to show yourself in a side lane Because for each second you spend on that side lane, people instantly notice it on the map, and somebody who can actually punish it is like gonna be like, oh my god, if he pushes one more wave, I'm fucking killing him. You know? So it's just very situational. I'm a gold 4/3 player and I'd really like to improve. I'm ADC. Would you recommend auto attack champs like Jinx, Sivir, Twitch to improve and learn fundamentals? Yeah, I would. I think all three of those can be fairly decent. A fairly decent ADC for a beginner, especially Jinx. Sivir very good as well. Twitch has a bit of an unorthodox playstyle for ADC. Like he actually is not very doesn't prioritize farm anywhere near as much as other ADCs do, because he actively gets rewarded, especially in low elos, for just completely ignoring the farm that's available to him, to instead just stealth and walk up to the enemies. And because there's farm available, like the enemies are assuming, well, if there was a Twitch in this lane, he would be farming, right? But you just, you know, use that assumption against them and just disregard the farm, stay out of sight, queue up to them, try and kill them. And just people always disrespect Twitch, so it works very well, but it also is not a good example of how to play ADC. Senna is also similar, where like she's a good pick for low elo in a sense, because like instead of having to deal with the fact that your teammates never want a side lane, so you have to sideline yourself and to not share farm with a mid. Senna is actually like an ADC who doesn't actually care too much about farming, like, you know, even farming Senna, like she still gets rewarded just for being near her teammates while they farm. So Senna, you can be like, okay, my mid laner won't leave mid, that's fine, I'm just gonna perma group mid, I'm gonna let them take all the farm, and I'm just gonna get a bunch of mist from being near them. It's like, great, that's a great adaptation, it works excellent for low elo, but it also doesn't teach you how to cope with that situation when you're not playing Senna, you know? So I would say that's the concern with Twitch, is that macro-wise, he just works so much different to other ADCs, but I mean, at the end of the day, this game is all about having fun. If you happen to find Twitch's playstyle really fun, and you don't care that it doesn't help you improve at other ADCs, or at least that the improvement, the correlation is like minimal with other ADCs, then that's fine. Just play Twitch. Perfect. 10 gold for me for free. I was momentarily worried they were invading there, but it just seemed like it was Thresh by himself. I should be still checking this brush, actually. It's very unlikely they're gonna suddenly invade, but... Does Riven not lose that? To Jax with a Z up? Oh, she has a sec. Ooh. Right, because she was already on the third queue. Oh, wow. Jax is running exhaust. What a coward. Ignite top lane I can get behind. But exhaust? Nope. My bad. We'll pop over here. Overcommitted on poking there. I kind of like didn't notice how the wave was just dying. Gonna have to flash that. Okay, flash for flash could be worse. It was a good play from Thresh overall, though. Even like just forcing flash for flash there is good. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, my bad. Disrespected that. I This might not be a terrible fight though. Do we have heal? We do. I would still lose though, so I have to back off. We do have sustain though, I suppose. I can stay. If I can avoid as much silver poke as I can here, that would be great. Unfortunately, disrespected the range on it the first time, then Nami gave me one. Yeah, I need to try and avoid all poke here. Bit hard against Silver W, especially because trying to avoid her W can just zone me from my farm. But we'll see. Nope! Wasn't ready. Oh my god. Somehow I'm only 4 CS behind. Alright, Thresh could just be sitting in these brushes, as long as they don't just start instantly crashing this. Oh, he's roaming. Okay, let's stay then. That was fairly unexpected, but... props to him. Whoa. I almost had her. Fuck. What happened to this wave? Why is it all the way over here? Damn it, I was literally predicting a flash as well. And I did predict it, it's just that she still had time to dodge because she flashed so far away. Oh well. Could get ganked. No, never mind, we've seen up here in mid, we're not getting ganked. Rush can show up, but that's fine. Perfect. And with 800 gold, we can get a call as well as a longsword if we want here. I think I'll do that. I think their comp overall should be fine to build Collector second into. So I can end up upgrading this longsword to a Sworded Dirk as well. What's the best Aphela skin in your opinion? I don't know. I don't think like any of them are really amazing. I think the splash art of Spirit Blossom looks nice. I don't really like it in game though. Too much. It just looks really bulky. Yeah, where's Thresh? Okay, there he is. He's probably gonna try and Hex Flash again. At this point we have to be less afraid though. I haven't gotten massively chunked from a level 1 again. I got better components than Sivir. But Thresh is still more better suited to all-ins than Nami is. Trying to poke her with flames like she tries to poke me with her W. Okay, I want to place a ward. I think, yeah, there's definitely a jungler around, but so is our jungler. 3-man root, can we try and fight this, please? That feels very disappointing. I don't know how we didn't just fight them and kill them there. We had a huge... like, even if I didn't 3-man root, I think that was a bad fight for them to take. With a 3-man root, it was a no-brainer. And if they... Ooh. Fuck, hang on. I potentially win this though. I'm gonna barrier. Got him. Fuck, I'm actually dead to minis here, aren't I? No! Too much getting blocked there. Oh well. Leia's out of mana, so she can't join. Okay, I can wait for BF sword. At least the wave state is fine for me. Cannon ends up dying, oh well. I should have lost hit that before I died, by the way. It was loss hittable. Oh wow, it already crashed? Oh, fucking Malzahar. And because Talia had no mana, she couldn't crash this too fast. Silver doesn't actually end up losing out on much. Yeah, this actually ends up being fine for them. Fuck. Gonna ignore the CS, this fight is more important. Ooh, that was just not good though. Nothing I can do there. What the hell? How do we FF this? We're literally winning. He is literally even. Yeah, Severa. Not great into Velas and also just really sucks into Nami too. Got her. Perfect. Fuck it, let's try it. Oh wait, it didn't reach. Alright, my bad. I'm completely... I was gonna run out of check-ins anyway, I wouldn't have killed him, to be honest, that wasn't smart. I forgot how little time I had with the check-ins left. Oh well. Actually, I think I'll shove another wave. Maybe even actually get another plating. Yeah, nice. Okay, and if I'm basing on a cannon wave here, then this is the perfect base timing, so that's great. I'll also just get Berserkers here for the sake of having some mobility. Nice, this was smart of her, nice try. I actually backed off into this brush to respect the fact that she could do that. But if she wasn't smart enough to do that, I wouldn't even have to do that, so... It's a good habit of hers. And because, obviously because her key range is so high, she didn't even have to give up farm for that. It's just a no-brainer that she should try it. Oh my god. Leaving that to her. I think I still got it. Alright, we don't know where Thresh is. I don't know where the enemy jungler is either. I want some vision is the biggest priority here. Okay, we see Thresh. Does Nami not have wards? She does. Okay, so I just need to wait for her to ward. More wards, please. More wards. I don't want to play aggressive until I know where well, at least until I can see that Nefiri isn't ganking us from, like, here. Okay, I'm gonna have to go place one myself. Presumably Thresh isn't setting up a gank if he's just walking in that direction, so... Nice. Perfect. So long as the Fury isn't here... Oh god, she is. Damn it, okay. Well, at least I traded 1 for 1. Guess unlucky timing for us. There wasn't any sign of Nefiri being around previously as far as I could tell. They weren't playing like they had a jungler, they were just losing trades. I probably just wasted my flash though, I don't think I needed to flash. Like, it's even if Nefiri didn't flash after me, I'm pretty sure I just can't get peeled there. She'll eventually catch me up. Ooh, need to get rid of green. Lost a lot of HP from that, but we have so much more sustain. That's a good trade still. Especially, like, even without the Nami W, just... Oh, out. Me having so much sustain from Red and Cole and... Sora Blythe. I'm gonna assume Nefiri, yep, is around. Nice juke from Nami. Thresh would just never be approaching from the river that aggressively unless he had help. He plays well. Might be a smurf even. Did he flash? I assume he must have. Unless there was a blast cone. What is... Bro, what? Go to your own lane, bro. Do I just go top or what? It's fucking stupid. Okay, well, thankfully the enemies were dumb enough to just fight even though we had them outnumbered. Our top laner is literally trolling by abandoning his lane, and instead of like just playing safe, they just try to take the fight. Interesting. She really needs to just recall, because at this point there's nobody to even fight anymore. We don't need this numbers advantage, we're just being inefficient. Having the every like gold and XP just being split 3 ways, when she could be getting solo farm. Solo XP. She just went to her own damn lane. This is horrible macro. If this Jax got this turret, by the way, that's literally 1,000 gold for him in turrets alone, just from staying in lane while Riven abandoned her lane. I think I'll stay for another wave. Maybe I even get to choose Sivir, that's fairly unlikely. Guess I'm gonna have to go top then, because she is trolling. Ideally I should have Nami with me, I definitely can't 1v1 him. Yeah, sad, she needed to already be with me. Whoa. Jesus. Damn, I almost had him with the blue flames, he just barely was out of range for the second hit that would have finished him. Oh well. I didn't even have a shutdown or anything, because he's like not even fed. Like it just doesn't make sense why Riven abandoned her lane. Alright, well if I'm gonna have to deal with Jax, I'm gonna switch cycles ASAP. Vision should be our priority. It's illegal for Nami to be sitting on 4 trinkets and not doing anything about it. Not trinkets, just wards. Could look to base now. Potentially. We're getting abandoned by J4 here. We are, but it's fine. They're not collapsing with anybody more than Thresh, it seems. What do you think about Conqueror on Fellas? It's viable for sure if they have a tanky support, and also, especially like if they have a tanky tanky comp even aside from their support. Oh, he's gonna get another turret, I can't possibly match this in time. I can see that Nami is just not gonna help, and like I said, I can't 1v1 him, I can't even survive against him alone with the turret, honestly, so... We're just gonna have to join the fight, is what it is. I think generally though, since... hang on. Oh my god. Okay, green kinda sucks into the Fury. Yeah, the best adaptation I think me and Nami can make is literally just group on whichever side lane Jax is pushing. I think trying to perma fight and ignoring all the Jax split push is horrible. We're not guaranteed to even win those fights. Whereas the turrets that Jax gets when he's pushing alone, they are guaranteed. He can't fuck up pushing a 1v0 lane. Either Talia needs to realize like if Riven is trolling, then the next best thing is to have her matching. But if Talia doesn't realize that, it literally needs to be me and Nami. And at this point, there's nobody in this lane. I don't know where Jax is gonna go next, so for now, we'll continue pushing. Because I'm telling you, it's just not viable to let Jax just end the game or like get a billion gold from turrets. Whoa. Oh, come on. Oh, thank God. Fucking minion block almost cost me that kill. Thank God she died to red. Alright, I'm gonna base on Collector. People need to deal with that. Can't just ignore Jax. Oh, they have such an objective lead just because of people ignoring Jax, man. Like, if these guys weren't helping me and Nami in that fight, then what else are they doing then? How can they also not be defending us, but also not even defending the turrets either? It feels like I'm just playing without a team. Like, only one person is trolling, Riven is trolling, but I have 2 other team members who I still can't tell what impact they're having over the game. Even though they're not trolling. I think the game just ends here, right? I can't defend against this. Yeah, everybody's just trolling, I guess. Like, Talia's just AFK. I played great this game, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I played great, but not a single thing I could have done. Nobody was willing to defend anything. Fucking hell. Whatever, GG. Very frustrating. Good morning, oh, yeah, I already responded to that. But yeah, good morning. And thank you for the sub. But yeah, since there was like so long to go before we actually had the group to contest Baron, I think me and Nami should have just gone bot. It was absolutely the simplest thing to do, is like, I can't control Talia, but at the very least I can take my own self and go defend whichever lane Jax is pushing to make sure he can't get free turrets. The only caveat is I can't do it by myself, I need Nami. It's at least easier to get my support, to get a support to follow their ADC than it is to mind control a solo laner and go and take, like, get them to go to whichever side of the map you think is optimal for them to be on. So that's what I was hoping I could achieve, but yeah, like, I guess maybe I needed to try harder to actually, like, type it in advance to Nami. Because every time that I could match the Jax, she was already, like, on the opposite side of the map. And like I said, all I can control is myself. So, but I couldn't beat Jax by myself, and there was no other place on the map that made sense to be except defending against the Jax, since nobody else was doing it. Just a very unfortunate situation to be in if you're not pre-made with your support. If I just had voice comms with a Nami, like, that would be so simple, for example. It still wouldn't be optimal. Optimally, we would have a solo laner defending against Jax, so it's we're matching Jax with a 1v1 instead of matching him with a 2v1, which is ineffective as hell, right? It's not like me and Nami are going bot lane to run at the Jax and kill him and rotate in a group of the team. No, we're going bot lane to match him indefinitely. Just to survive against him, to make sure he's not getting free turrets. Having 2 people on your team matching that is so inefficient. But it was the optimal adaptation. If my Riven is trolling, and if I also can't get Talia to match him. But even though it's the simplest thing to do, it's still hard enough with a non-pre-made support that I still didn't manage to actually get it to happen. That's how fucked the game was from my perspective. I know the best move, I know the second best move, I know the third best move, but I couldn't get any of those 3 moves to happen. Not a single one of them was in my control. Not even the third best. Third best obviously being Nami matching with me. Counter pick for Aphelios? What do you mean? Oh, what counters Aphelios? Twitch is the main one. That's what I always pick against Aphelios. Simmer is also good, especially if you have an engaged support, but even if you don't, the potential to block his ult is just incredibly impactful. Neil is also good, Varus is good, Misfortune is good. But is definitely a lot more dependent on the support matchup than he is on the ADC matchup, or at the very least, like, you want... even if he's countered by an ADC, ideally that ADC should also have a support that complements their playstyle. Like, for example, Aphelis is countered by either Lethality Varus or On-Hit Varus, right? Either one. On-Hit Varus just has, like, too much all-in potential, where he, like, out-DPSs Aphelis, but also locks him down so he can't escape. And Aphelis is immobile, so he can't easily dodge the Varus ult. So, if On-Hit Varus has really good all-ins, and you pair him with a support with good all-ins, that's really devastating for Aphelios. Lethality Varus. Hang on. It's Sivir again. Do I just go Aphelios again? We'll see what the support picks. Braum. He's... Okay, perfect, yeah. Aphelios really good with Braum. Braum is really good into Leona. Aphelios is really good into Sivir. Braum into Sivir, I don't know what the fuck that is, but it's fine. At worst, it's fine. Overall, it's a great matchup. We'll have to run cleanse, though. Yeah, and Lethality Varus, for example, has amazing poke. Aphelios cannot trade back against him, he just gets massively outranged. And the poke is, like, too strong to just ignore, or just rely on dodging every single bit. The few ones that are going to hit you are just going to, like, chunk you out too much. But if Lethality Varus, for example, is better than engage support, then does... or, like, paired with a support that Aphelios is actually good against, it might be enough to actually make the matchup good for Aphelios, right? So the support pick matters a lot on both sides. Like, a sustained support helps a lot for surviving Lethality Varus if Aphelios has the sustained support. Let's do this against that bot lane. Just one more cleanse uptime against Leona, since cleanse is so good against her. Why Twitch? Twitch is both a combination of, like, unavoidable all-ins, where, like, I say unavoidable, just in the sense that Twitch can always permanently threaten an all-in by himself. He has the means to engage on Aphelios just by stealthing onto him. And for Aphelios to respect that means playing under turret. And Twitch is stronger than Aphelios in all-ins. So, like, if he walks up into melee range of you and just fights you, if, you know, all circumstances are equal, Twitch wins that. But then to make things worse is after level 6, Twitch not only stomps Aphelios in all-ins, but he also outranges him. So even if Aphelios could fight back, he would probably lose. But even if somehow he has the means to outplay, he's getting outranged, so he can't fight back anyway. It's just really brutal as a matchup, and so a lot of ADCs would still have that problem, but, like, they can just dash out if Twitch dashes onto them, right? Or stealths onto them, right? Or they can just dash in to close the gap so they can keep fighting back even through the Twitch range advantage. But Aphelios as an immobile ADC, and Jinx also suffers from this for that reason, by the way, he has no means to either gap close when Twitch is outranging him, nor dash away if Twitch is dashing into, like, melee range of him, right? If I need to escape a Twitch engage as an Aphelios, all I can do is flash away. So I'm really dependent on my flash cooldown, which just kind of sucks, because it would be one thing if I'm dependent on my, like, 20-second Tristana W cooldown. It's like, oh man, I can only escape from Twitch engages every 20 seconds. Oh man. Well, it's easy to play safe for 20 seconds. Not to mention his stealth is going to be on cooldown as well for that time. But if you're dependent on a 5-minute cooldown flash to escape Twitch, god, just how safe you have to play for 5 minutes, being terrified, knowing that every single Twitch engage will kill you if you're out of position. You know, it's just unplayable. The only chance is to get a lead early on, because it only becomes terrible, the matchup at level 6. Pre-6, you still lose all-ins to Twitch, but it's outplayable. Depending on the support, like, he might not even just be able to engage freely anyway. And also you can try and poke him level 1 with a green when he's not quite able to all-in yet. Can try and execute really smart trades, find the trades, the timing for the trades, the position for the trades. And if you get a lead, then suddenly he can't necessarily all-in you anymore. And then potentially you can just snowball to a point where at level 6 you're no longer terrified of him. Maybe still a bad matchup, but at least it becomes playable. What's your favorite ADC to play at the moment? The Fellows? It's always the Fellows for at least almost 2 years now, actually. It has always been a Fellows. I could have potentially done Conqueror in this game, by the way. I just noticed their comp is actually fairly tanky overall, even aside from the tank support. I decided to give up the free poke onto Leona from 1 auto. Instead take the last hit. What do you know, I still missed the last hit because I took too long to decide to do it. Can we actually dive here? I am so low. Oh, there's a goddamn minion there that I didn't notice. I have to try and engage onto Sivir here. Ooh. Oh, was that an auto? Yeah, it must have been. Alright, my bad. Yeah, I gotta say, I don't know what the reasoning was. How could we possibly dive a Leona? She's so tanky. All the poke was onto Sivir, and yet we engaged onto Leona. I don't know. I think I should have tried to spam ping them back. Like, this just didn't really make sense. There are a lot of bot lanes this would have worked against, but not fucking Leona. If the Sivir was at least like 20% HP and we engage onto Sivir, fair enough. We can probably pull that off, but Sivir wasn't that low and we didn't even engage on her. Like, what is the thought process there? Do you think Leona just gets one shot? Of course she doesn't. Oh well, we move on. Ooh, fuck. Well, this is awkward. I could have needed 2 autos just to not even kill that minion, just throw off my tempo for all of those last hits. Fuck me. Okay, Leona's roaming. Sadly, I mean, we're definitely not in a position to dive Sivir now, but... At least probably not. We could try, we could just go and flip it. Oh, so Braum died with exhaust up? That feels wrong. Nah. Just can't dive her. What we can do is try and poke her. Okay. That's something. Let's go place a ward now. Leona's still mid. Jesus. Would be great for Braum to either match the roam or... I don't know, at least like walk super far forwards and zone Sivir. Because right now he's getting massively out-impacted by Leona. But we're also in a lane, like I said, we can't dive the Sivir, right? So what can we do? Not much. So matching the roam would be, I think, the best option. Okay, now Leona just enters the lane on no HP at all, though. This might be bad for them. They might as well have just recalled. Like, Sivir's fine. Like I said, we can't punish this. Sivir's fine. Sivir's fine. Leave Sivir alone. Go recall. Get your HP back. We can't punish the Sivir. You have all the time in the world to recall. Her being in lane suddenly on low HP is just so unneeded. A needless risk. Trying to hold on to this like last bit of red ammo as long as I can, in case I can set up a combo with it, especially because it synergizes so well with Braum, but probably gonna have to let go of that soon. So, okay, at least wants to do Drake. I'm gonna start shoving this wave. Oh, damn it. Could tell that fucked up. I should have protested the cannon more there. Okay, soon I'll want the base because I'll have enough for BF sword. Also, we can probably do Yuntal in this lane. Ooh, do we want to help here? I think we do. Perfect. Okay, at this point, I already know I'm giving up this wave, right? I'm not gonna get there in time, so I might as well start basing. Unfortunately, this whole thing just gives their bot lane a lot of room to breathe. They were both like half HP, and instead of ending up being punished for it, they just end up getting to shove a wave in base and just reset, and now they're gonna enter lane full HP, so that bad situation they were in, they now escaped it. But overall, probably, I mean, this is just a better move, just to make sure nobody on my team died over there. Because potentially, even if they didn't get bailed out this way, they might just get bailed out some other way, you know, all it takes is a Zyra gang to push us out of the lane and they get bailed out just like that. It's a shame that we didn't get to do anything with our HP lead, but it's not the end of the world. I can't be too greedy trying to maintain that scenario I was in. That was so nice for me and so bad for them. Oh, hang on. Another fight. I should join that again. Shunimmer never ulted the last time, by the way, so I'm assuming it's up this time. Okay, he's ulting. We'll leave the wave frozen there. That's another good way to punish them for this roam, even if it, yeah, sadly goes bad for us. At the very least, then, because we've frozen this, they're gonna lose a lot of farm. And by frozen it, I mean, I just mean that I didn't kill these casters, I let them live. Could have tried to wipe them out instantly with blue, right? But instead, yeah, they lost out on a whole wave for this. Sadly, Silver got a kill, so she doesn't fall behind in gold. But it does, like, at least partially make up for the kill that she had, the fact that she lost a whole wave. She also long-term loses a lot of XP. Ooh, I'm gonna flash away. Oh, I'm actually gonna die here. I gotta say, I didn't realize I was actually 1v2. I've nearly... Oh, I got a cookie. No, dude, I was so fucking close to having... Oh, not even red ult. Oh, right. I'm actually really slow on my cycle here. Never mind. I should have just purple ulted then. Alright, my bad. I thought that if I could just survive long enough for my purple Q to come up, I could just immediately red ult afterwards, but I've actually got white, which wouldn't have helped if I'm that low. Yeah, my bad. Just straight up wasn't paying attention to the Brahm's whereabouts. It looks like they noticed that Braum was actually roaming. I didn't realize. That was a really good punish from Leona, by the way. Like, even if I knew Braum was roaming, I wouldn't have expected her to go that hard, but I might have realized, at least by the time that, she flashed for her E, I might have realized, oh, like, they clearly know that Braum is roaming and they want to punish it hard, so I would probably just flash away before getting hit by Leona. Okay, Leona died in a roam. We should actually be able to just dive Sivir now. Actually, fuck, it's too late. I fucked up using this much purple ammo. I could have done a really nice combo. We need to dive. We need to dive. I'm trying to make it as clear as possible through pings. Unfortunately, if she respects the dive, then we can't dive, but at least we can zone her from this wave. Okay. Leona's gonna be around, I know. Okay. Wasn't even a good trade, sadly, since it was just a 1v1, me running into their wave. Whoa. Sadly he's gonna die. I have no boots, so I might also be dead here. I'm not gonna bother using ult or anything, I'm just dead. Yeah, okay, sad. I knew obviously that we were potentially risking Leona walking up. I was fine with that, Leona couldn't really reach us anyway. It's the fact that Zyra also happened to be around that cost us the whole thing. Otherwise both me and Braum would have been fine. I lost the trade, but at least I would have just massively zoned Sivir. Would have been fine. And obviously, that wasn't the goal. It was fine, but it wasn't the goal. I wouldn't have taken such a huge risk just to shove Sivir off of farm. The whole point was I was hoping she would get greedy and run in and die. But sadly that was not the case, and their jungler also happened to be around. Oh yeah, I happened to get the Gromp. Awesome. I probably shouldn't need my help. Ooh, but I'm also just alone in lane right now. Don't know when Silver gets back, but fuck it. Let's try and help here. If I can just get one auto on this, perfect. I gain 0.35% lifesteal for that. Either way, like if I wasn't gonna push a like help with the Jake, I was just gonna push this lane. I have cleanse up now, but I don't want to be 1v2. Like even from this behind, I am confident we would win a fight. A proper fight. And obviously, like getting a kill on the 5 and 0 Sivir would be a very nice way to make a comeback, but if I can't fight her because I'm always 1v2, that certainly won't ever happen. They might just try and dive me here, I think they will. Ah, fuck. I shouldn't have done that either, actually, my bad. Fucking hell, Jesus. Alright, that was huge. Yeah, like I said, like we are, even with the Sivir's lead, I swear to god, 2v2 this matchup would be so easy still, because Braum counters Leona and I counter Sivir. And I still, even if we were like really behind, I still had my full item. She had more components than me, but they weren't like super huge components. The item lead wasn't even in that dire a scenario. So I think we should have been playing for the lane there. Thankfully though, it still worked out even though Braum had abandoned me. That was a very clean cleanse from me, by the way. Actually, like, frame perfect. Well, this sucks. I'm not gonna be there in time. Or am I? Fuck, it didn't reach. Maybe I should have flashed on her, actually, my bad. Whoa! Sivir, did she not notice or what? I guess she didn't notice. Ah. Can't really invest flash to Tranquil Leona there, as nice as it would be. Alright, I would say Sivir's lead is pretty much thrown at this point. She still has a lead for now, like a very small one, but not nearly as big a lead as she really should have had in this lane. Okay, that guy's scary. Okay, I thought he would use W, that's why I turned to face him. And auto him. But why does the Braum... Why is he still abandoning me? Like, I have to leave this turret. When we were, like, really behind, even though I knew as a high-elo player, and especially as a high-elo Aphelios main, I knew the match was still good, but I could understand, even if it annoyed me, why Braum would abandon the lane and think that it was doomed. But now that I am literally, like, almost as strong as the Sivir, why on earth would he still abandon me and try and, like, not make any attempt to make sure that I can skill to late game as a hyper carry? Just let them dive me over and over. I can't defend that. Trinimir would dive me. I am abandoned by my support, man. It is what it is. I'm not gonna try and defend that. Instead, I can at least match one turret. Great. And it's a mid lane turret as well, so that's actually even more worth than the turret Trinimir just farmed. What cycle do I want this game? I think, red-blue would be fine. Late game full build, Fel or Twitch is stronger, no white-red combo. Like, so it's kind of one of those complicated scenarios where Aphelios is the stronger late game carry, but Twitch still maintains a factor that makes him strong against Aphelios. So Twitch is like a good way of neutralizing the Aphelios late game, which is stronger than Twitch's late game, right? Can't really help there, can I? Oh crap. Okay, he's trying to dive. Oh my god. Fucking hell, man. I did not realize there was a puppy behind us as well. What the hell? I did not think I needed to be afraid from that Tryndamere dive, fuck's sake. Yeah, this has just been a very long game of getting dived and not having enough, like, adequate protection from it. Support either dead or roaming every time. Didn't even quite catch which cycle I ended up going with, by the way. Regular cycle, okay. At this point, Sivir is obviously going to be quite a bit stronger than me. She can probably already base for Infinity Edge. Whoa, what the... Wow. Would not have thought he was here. That's lucky for me that he chose to reveal himself exactly as I was about to reveal myself. If I had just shown up a second sooner, or if he had shown up a second later, that would have been the luckiest timing in the world for him. So that's the luckiest timing in the world for me. Well, if we know that he's top, I just cannot keep on pushing. I'm gonna have to rotate to another lane. It's not because there's a fight going on. This is one of those scenarios where I would say, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna reach there in time, so I'll keep on pushing. But, like, I literally cannot keep on pushing, right? It's unsafe, so the only thing I can do is try and join the fight and see what happens. Which is a free kill. Okay, that's a pretty good outcome. Where did Tryndamere go? I guess he based? Yeah, he based and ran bot. Can anybody defend against that? I mean, Xerath can't match Tryndamere, even though he's the mid laner as well, because obviously, like, Tryndamere is not, you know, super easy to deal with as mages. What the hell is she doing? Fuck, you're kidding me! Okay, at least she died. Fucks. Oh, man. Okay. Did we get somebody killing Poppy? That was a huge... Like, I can already tell this is massively, like, terribly played by Elise. Do you know what she did wrong? She used up her Q. The main bulk of her burst it's execute damage. It does more damage to low HP targets. She wasted the main tool she had to kill Poppy on Poppy's shield. Wait for the Poppy shield to time out, then Q. What is the point of wasting your main form of damage onto a shield that is about to expire anyway? She still got the kill anyway, props to her, well done. But that did not even have to be remotely so close. Nor did, like, it just minimized her chances of even being able to pick up the kill, right? If Poppy just tried to run away, she would have had much more chances of surviving since at least wasted that. Don't want to abandon the mid wave. We don't. But I'm also like way too late shoving it compared to Sivir, so now Sivir gets to rotate to this fight sooner than me. But this basically comes down to the fact that my team just started this way before we were ready, so we're gonna need to be careful there. I'm gonna ping them. Okay, so far so good. I can't defend that. I don't care that it needs defending. I cannot defend it. I'm not gonna give him a turret and a free kill. All I can do is try and play for mid-prow. I was gonna say, I feel like Poppy has to have help if she's trying to engage here. She doesn't even immediately have help, it's literally just her making a psychopath 1v2 play. Oh my god, the plant. It's fucking killing me, I didn't notice. Alright, time to base maybe. Jesus. Just gonna make sure Trinmer can just like dash onto me. Oh, he's dead. Oh. Well, didn't have to waste my trinket then, my bad. Okay, perfect. Well done, team. Yeah, that was a psychopath playing from that puppy. What the hell? I was so sure she had to have teammates really nearby, but she was 1v2 for so long. Obviously, like, she might have still done it, knowing that Zyra was around and knowing just that she had to keep us entertained until Zyra arrived, but like, she doesn't fucking know that we don't also have teammates around. Like, what a coin flip. That's what I call a psychopath playstyle. Just flip after flip after flip, like not having any information to know that this is a good play, take it anyway, hope for the best. Fucking psychopath. It's annoying to face as well, because like, if I'm in a position where I know this person, this individual, probably shouldn't engage because they don't have the information, but they engage anyway, it's like, I mean, I don't think I was in the wrong, but I guess I get punished because they don't give a fuck. Shenmue is in a position to collapse. Xerath is TP though. Fuck. Oh, fuck! Fuck, my blue Q, man. Hey, huge. Ah, fucked that up so hard though. My bad. Oh, she's going in. Okay, she killed the enemy jungler. I shouldn't have blue queued actually. It's so obvious she's gonna spell shield, right? So I'm just costing myself damage and giving her a heal. I shouldn't have blue queued. If anything, I should red queue. She might still heal from the... I don't know, can she even block red Q? I don't even know. If so, she would only block the first hit though, so it would be at least much more efficient and also give me like a lot of healing. It's the fact that it gives her a heal though that makes me wonder what it would even be worth, but at least it would be a lot better than blue Q, which was just a complete waste there. No bad. Definitely wasn't expecting her to jump out like that though. So I didn't have a lot of time to think. Alright, nice one. Do we need anti-heal this game? This is this late into the game anyway. I'm down to try it if I happen to be able to afford it. Because really I would only need it for the Tryndamere and I'm not sure it's worth it against Trynd, but... I mean, there's only one way to find out for sure, right? That's actually build it against them and see how much anti-heal I get by the end of the game, after how many fights, and if it's very little, then I'll know that I was right to doubt it. But if I just assume that it's not good and then I don't try it, then I'll never potentially find out that I'm wrong. Ow. Oh crap, I might be dead here, I don't have cleanse. Okay, never mind, I have enough peel. They didn't have enough follow-up. I don't know, they're just psychopaths, I guess. Okay, we see Tryndamere. Oh, this turret is still up. What the hell? Actually, yeah, I can't walk through there. Okay, we see Tryndamere. We can just take this. I got rid of that red Q, by the way, because I know now if I just get rid of this red Q, now I have green white. Now I melt the Baron. Tryndamere can try and steal, but that should be fine. I've got a lot more damage than he does. Okay, but he started tanking it. That could have been a disaster. Oh, I'm dead. Actually, is he almost running out of his ult? Yes, he is. Oh my god. Unfortunately, I can't skip her. Too slowed. Okay, at least we get the Leon ult as well. Whatever. Yep, super worth. Okay, what could I have done better there? I suppose I needed to place my sentry actually a lot closer to the Baron. That was risky, because the only reason why I ended up, like, being slightly wrong about how easily I could secure it over Tryndamere. It just ended up coming down to luck. Is that my sentry, instead of focusing the Baron, ended up focusing Tryndamere instead? Actually, does it just naturally do that? It might just focus champions over Baron, even if the Baron is closer, I just realized. Okay, in that case, I would need to place it as far away as possible from where Tryndamere would arrive, so like up here, for example. So that when Tryndamere is walking up to try and steal, hopefully he's not in the range of the sentry. We can do a Zeal at him now. Well, you didn't tell the fellas first Adam, because I need a lot of DPS for this game. They got 2 tanks, and even Tryndamere is actually really tanky, surprisingly, for melee ADC. He's just got a lot of tankiness in his base stats. Like, I'm not even talking about the ult, right? It literally just his base stats, how much HP he gets, is fucking insane. We're disregarding mid-prow. See, what we could do is, if we had mid-prow, is like we can shove in the wave, and then we can just really rotate on the Tryndamere, collapse on him, and kill him, so he doesn't just solo kill our Zerf for free. Instead of ignoring mid-wave. Okay, thankfully he still ends up dying. What can we do here? Fuck. I don't know why I cleansed, my bad. Panic. Oh! No! Please die. She's at least dies at least, right? Yeah. I think I might have been able to activate purple Q in time to finish her though. I'm not entirely sure. God damn. That was so lucky though. What did Siri even cleanse, by the way, if it wasn't my purple Q? Because I managed to root her. That's the main reason why I was able to get close onto her. Oh, I think she spell shooted after I already queued. Is it? Yeah, her spell shot just didn't go off. Interesting. Oh no, I think that's a different thing actually. I think it must have. I think that must have been some weird interaction where, because it cost purple Q before the purple mark was actually applied, it didn't count as an ability or something like that. I've heard of that sort of thing. I don't think it happens with autos anymore when it used to, though. But maybe it still happens with ult. But my team, you see how if my team just disregards mid-waves like this, and I join them, if I join them in their mistake and I just follow them all across the map, the enemies would have a free inhib. This is terrible macro. That's why I have to abandon them here, and now this fight is pretty much over. Thankfully my team seems to have won it. That's why I had to abandon them and risk them potentially losing, because like, they might lose the fight, but we will lose the inhib if somebody is just smart enough to push. Could try and help the set, but again, I just think it's probably going to be better to push instead. There we go. Poppy might try and collapse on me now, yep. Let's try and get rid of blue. Okay, she's strunked now anyway. Tryndamere is not up for a while. Everybody's accounted for on the map right now. Alright, for inhib. Baron will be up again soon, we can try and get that. Could go for this wave, but I just want to get my power spike here, to be honest. I have a lot of unspent gold, I don't want to sit on it. In the long run, going for this wave is like a good move in most scenarios. It's a big boost your income, getting a full extra cannon wave, but like we're almost full build anyway, right? This is not the time to worry about long-term income. We don't need every single optimization at this point. Oh, what is going on there? I guess she's dead. Maybe we can help though. Oh crap, my bad. I assumed she would like go on me or something. She just fucking... Like these guys just stayed away from me, Leon just went past me. Whoops. Burn isn't up for 10 seconds anyway. Yeah, she should run into the Braum. Ooh. But she's still slowed enough that we catch her. Perfect. I suppose I'll push. I can't really get to their base in time, but just in case they don't manage to end, I'll be at least running in that direction. Okay, I feel I may as well take this turret before we start doing the Baron. Because I can do both, ideally. The wave that I'm not going to greed for, though. Need to rush straight to the Baron. The wave is like 180 gold or 200 gold. Great. But this turret is 700 gold. For 700 gold, I'm willing to, like, delay Baron. For 200 gold, I'm not. Well, we've had some use out of Mortal Reminder, even though I don't remember when I was hitting Trinomere. Was anybody else healing? I don't really know of. Maybe, I mean, Grasp from Poppy, I guess? Oh, right, okay, Unending Despair. Maybe, you know what? That I've never thought about it, but that item might be worth building anti-heal for. Could be. Okay, Trinomere split pushing top. We want to just match him. But even though I know it's the right call, do I actually get my team to follow it? Most of the team is just trying to like push mid and end, even though they still have Nexus turrets. We have Baron, which is good for sieging, not for fucking running them down and killing them in their base. We want to be playing the macro game when we got Baron. This is not Elder buff. So thankfully, the way we deal... Yes, finally people are following me. So the way that we deal with these split pushers, right, is we literally just group on the lane they're trying to split. We don't need anybody on the team to actually be able to 1v1 them, not when we are this ahead as a team. Literally, we just group on the lane that he is pushing. Then if he tries to rotate to another lane, we group there instead. Sure, it's a bit of... It can lead to a bit of a stalemate if Trinomere is smart. But he was just... He just died. Like, he just didn't know what to do. He didn't know how to cope with it. Since nobody on our team can necessarily 1v1 Trinomere, I mean, that's the best adaptation we can make. Just group on whichever lane he wants to push, even if it's unideal because, oh, we want to be bot side because Elder's coming up. Nope, don't give a fuck. Just counter the Trinomere split push as a team. Okay. No attempt from her team to help her at all there. It's kind of crazy. She probably was a little bit overextended as well, but like, damn, it shouldn't have been that easy for me to just rock up and kill her with no punishment. Alright, GG. What? Alright, GG. Yeah, usually the hardest part of actually counterplaying split pushes like that, hold on her release even though she fucked up her lane, is literally just getting your team to understand that they should come with you. Like, I feel like this is maybe something that works for me like 25% of the time. To be fair, this is Diamond. I don't know exactly what the percentage would be in Diamond, but like across all my smurfing, across all my elos that I play in, I swear this only works like 25% of the time, that my team actually comes to group in the lane that I tell them to come group in. Usually, like, obviously the stupid thing about macro in League is that it's team-wide macro, right? How do you deal with split pushers? It's like team-wide stuff. It's not one thing that the ADC does and that deals with the split pusher. It's like, nope, I know the answer. I know what my team needs to do to deal with the split pusher. But if I can't actually get them to do it, then there's no solution. Thankfully, it worked out this time. But yeah, I think the intel went hard there. There was at least one teamfight where I clutched it so fucking hard just thanks to the Intel DPS. Yeah, but bro, how's your games been going with Nimbus? I only tried to end that one game and I didn't even notice it. I've been going IE into Phantom Dancer. It feels like a much bigger buff than Ghostblade first. I mean, it scales a lot better, that's for sure. But I wouldn't say that's among Aphelis' best builds. When do we side lane or group as a team? I usually like to be on the side lanes most of the times, hate playing ARAM mid. Depending on the elo you play at, that actually could very much be optimal. In Silver and Bronze, I do just tend to side lane a very large portion of the game. If not most of the game. Well, most of the mid to late game anyway. Obviously I'm side laning for the early game. But when do you side lane? So, or when should you group? Like, basically, the reason why you default to side laning in very low elos is because your mid laner is not going to leave mid. They are not going to side lane. That means that if you do not take over a side lane, there's always going to be a big void. Like, your top laner is going to go on one side lane, presumably, but there's always going to be just one lane, never occupied by your mid laner. And if you aren't willing to occupy that void, nobody's going to occupy that void, and that is a void that is going to suck up a third of your team's resources. You know, all of the farm that goes into that lane is just going to die and go to no one. So that's why, ideally, we're going to have a Nidalee support. It's actually not bad if it's a Enchanter playstyle. Yeah, so that's why you would want a side lane, is so you actually as a team are getting more resources, and certainly so you as an individual are getting more resources as well, so you're not sharing with your mid laner, or potentially having all of your farm stolen by your mid laner. But also, even if you were actually successfully able to get all of the farm and the mid laner is the one that ends up getting with 0 CS, that's still not ideal, right? You want your mid laner to be strong. So if they are not going to go side lane, you want to go side lane. That way all three lanes are being farmed. Then against Smolder, Jhin is good with Nidalee. Do I just go with Jhin? What else is good? I mean, I imagine he's good. Actually, let's try Zeri. The attack speed buff on Nidalee is fucking insane, by the way. Okay, so what... Now that we've established you want a side lane in low elo a large portion of the time, when should you group? Okay, so here's the condition for grouping. You go to the middle of the lane, on bot lane, you shove it in. You look at the map. What is going on? Like, do I think the enemies are going to match this? Like, is somebody about to, like, go catch this wave that I've just pushed in? And is it somebody that I'm afraid might actually be able to kill me? Or, like, do I have, like, not enough vision and not enough information on, like, the enemy jungler's whereabouts, for example, that I'm afraid that if I push another wave, that I'm going to just fucking get ganked and die? If I know that I can't push in, or I think that I can't push in another wave without dying, then I won't push in the wave, I'll just go group mid. And I keep my eye on the bot lane wave. Don't want to run cleanse? Nah, I'll run barrier. So I keep my eyes on the bot lane wave at all times. Is any of the enemies actually going to catch this? If they do, then you just immediately rotate bot lane again, because they've shoved it in at the very least to the middle of the wave, if not all the way to your turret. Now it's safe to farm again. So you farm that wave again. And this could just repeat in a cycle for a while, where people keep catching the wave and pushing it back out, and you keep catching it, and you keep catching it, and you keep catching it over and over. Or there's the alternate scenario. You notice nobody's actually catching these waves. Like, nobody is coming to contest this push. Nobody is matching you. Nobody is catching the waves. So long as you suspect that you probably are not going to be, like, dying to a jungle gank, you can just stay and push another wave. If you think it's safe, stay and push another wave. Now the wave is going to crash all the way into their, like, tier 2 turret. Again, look at the map. Does it look like, are the enemies, like, visibly grouped somewhere? Do you know where they are? Are they just ignoring you? If you can tell that they are probably not addressing the fact that you are not leaving bot lane, just stay bot lane. Just keep on pushing it. You know, every action prompts a reaction. You pushing in bot lane waves prompts a reaction from the enemies. They should be catching it. And if you're actively pushing bot lane further, they should be defending that lane. They should be matching you. They should be defending the turret. If every action that you take, there's not a reaction, you don't have to, like, actually leave the lane. Just keep pushing, because they're not reacting. You know? If you play in silver and bronze, especially in iron, that is just the default that I noticed, is that I would push, nobody would react, so I just fucking stayed and kept on pushing. I just got a lot of free gold from turrets that way. I got a lot of free farm. Nobody was matching me. There wasn't, like, a fucking Rengar killing the lone ADC on the side lane every single time that I went bot, every single time I pushed, like, to this point. I just would keep on pushing and nothing bad would happen. And that way I just kept my farm up at all times. My mid laner got the solo farm mid. I would get a lot of turret gold. And yeah, at some point, it gets to the point where it's like, okay, I'm getting a lot of free gold. It's nice that I can keep farming on bot lane. But now I'm actually really, really strong, because I got all of these free resources. I actually have 3 items, while the average items on the map, or, like, I have 4 items when the average items on the map is, like, 2.5. I can keep getting free resources by farming, but what do I want resources for? Is to get strong. What am I right now? I am strong. Well, now that I've already achieved the objective of those resources, right? Now that I'm strong, let's now actually group on the rest of the map. Let's actually use my item lead to try and win fights. Because before I did all of this and got all these free side lane turrets that nobody was defending, I was just doing okay, but now I'm really strong. Now I can carry. So now I'm going to group and carry. That's when you want to group, is when you feel like, oh yeah, I am really strong. It is a fucking waste if I stay on the side lane now. What if you're in gold and diamond, keep on pushing? Again, it depends. Every action prompts a reaction. If the enemies react, you just simply leave, temporarily group mid, see whether your mid lane is going to rotate to the side lane or not. And then, if they're not, and this gets pushed back into the middle of the lane, you just go back bot lane and shove it out again. And you just wait for the reaction. And every time that you're, like, waiting for the reaction, you're just, like, pathing towards mid and staying grouped. But if they're not reacting, that's when you keep on pushing. Because their reaction is what makes split pushing a bad idea. But if they're not reacting, then split pushing is a great idea. And I need to focus on the game now, but I hope that helped. Sorry, Nidley, if I griefed you a little bit there. I gotta say, she's doing a fantastic job of trading 1v2 there. I don't think I've hit a champion almost once. I'm in a bit of a shitty spot here, but we'll just do that. I think she is trying to force these trades a little bit too hard though. She does have crazy sustain though. For now it's somehow not completely griefing herself. Whoops. Should have warded that, my bad. Perfect. Nice. Whoa! Wow! That was... That came from so far away. Alright, thank you for the free kill. Yeah, that gap closing was from the fucking whole screen away, bro. Well, sadly I have to leave the wave there.
Fight's getting messy. At least I'm consistent.
Would you consider Jinx to be a new player friendly to ADC bot lane? If so, what are some tips you could give? I have a Jinx guide on YouTube. If the link works for you there, you can click it. If not, you can just try and search for it for product, YouTube, Jinx guide. And yeah, I think she is great for beginners. Kind of alone here, but... Ooh, almost had it. I was a bit alone for a bit too long there. I don't know why Nidalee wasn't following up. I probably felt the same way at the level 1 though.
It's not broken yet. Better keep it that way.
Oof. Okay, Bar's ganking. Should have done that through the wall, but whatever.
Lightning and a gun coming through.
Ooh, did he try too hard to punish by diving? See what we can do. Ooh, okay, nice. Assist to me as well. This should be fine, right? Fuck. Could have called her faster. No, can I finish her? Wow, that's crazy, man. Unlucky. But yeah, I think that was a waste of the amazing scenario we had there. Instead of just doing something actual smart with the massive fucking HP lead that we had, it just got wasted on like an even fight. Oh well. Was watching Saber today, he had a super unfortunate matchup. Bro played against Lucian Yumi, looked miserable for Saber. Yeah, that can be miserable for sure. Depends what you're playing. Like, especially as the Felios, it's kinda rough. Depends on where your support is as well. And how they play. Like if there's something skill shot dependent against Lucian Yumi, it's like, well, you can't hit Yumi because she's not targetable, and Lucian is really hard to hit with skill shots. So like, it is so fucking easy to get support gapped because of how fucking hard it is to play the like skill shot based ADC there as opposed to Yumi. Nice. Beautiful. Well played, Italy. Really, that was just kind of troll from them, though. Like, I thought that was really clear they wouldn't win that. No matter how Italy played, it was not smart to engage. Yeah, like if you have Rel, like how the fuck is Rel gonna play against Lucian? And there's no other target to hit, so it's literally just... Ooh. I thought I used... Oh my god, ah fuck. Yeah, my bad, I thought I actually used my passive on the smolder earlier. But I still had it full charged. Did I not actually use it? No, I did use T. That's my attack move binding. Maybe I just wasn't in range. Could you freeze it? Freeze it. Thank you. Okay, thankfully the kill went to Seraphine, which is very good because that was even a shutdown. Would have been really bad if I gave that to Smolder. Wait, hang on, I can't be freezing here, there's potentially a fight. We can fight, easily. Don't tell me nobody dies. No. Wow, that's fucking crazy, man. Oh fuck, now Yudni's on the way. Fuck. That's really fucking sad, man. For such a good fight. Maybe I shouldn't have flashed out. Maybe I should have sacrificed a bit more of my HP bar. Just can't believe nobody died. Especially that fucking Briar. But did Lee Sin have to back out there? Hmm. He didn't, but also like I think just getting stunned was already so much of a disengage. Didn't really matter that he didn't path in a straight line after that. Can we not tax all my farm though? Fuck! I almost fucking had him in a 1v2, man. Fuck! Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, I've been so good, man. I was literally one passive away from killing him. That's how close it was. Oh, man. Crazy how unlucky my lead has been thrown. What the hell? Wait, what? Huh? How did I move all the way over here when I was clicking there? I was gonna E the wall, but okay, I guess I'll E this one. Do you know why Sivir is having a 52% win rate lately? I feel MF is way better.
For my community.
Well, she got buffed. Her win rate went up. Aside from that, I mean, like, they have entirely different functions, Sivir and Misfortune. Don't know why you're comparing them. Fuck. That a bar ult? Yes. Nidalee, no, you have a dash to dodge that shit, man. Well, that blows. Yeah, considering we were actively fighting on bot lane, that was very obvious that Bar was ulting us. Nidalee should have been way more prepped to dodge that. That was not a situation where it was just hard to dodge, that was very easy, but she didn't seem to realize it was coming. Oh, thank god, at least I got the cannon. Ow. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, at least I'll take him down with me this time. This time he doesn't get Omega lucky, he just shouldn't have been following that up and he actually gets punished for that. What a frustrating lane though. As far as I'm concerned, we're dominating them 2v2 and dominating them 3v3. But everything just works out for them.
Might have rushed that one. It's okay. I'll do better.
Okay, again, like I didn't click here. What? That's weird. Is this new to this patch? I'm clicking like somewhere here and it makes me walk here.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Nice.
Spark ready. Unload. Everyone's counting on me. No way I let them down.
Yoni's dead. He's got TP, but I think so long as Bar doesn't come to defend us, this turret is free for us. We could have even denied some more CS from them, but whatever.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down.
I'll have my second item soon. Whoa, what is going on there? What the? Did she just ult in there? Man, if only they just waited for me, man, this would have been so free. That's fucking insane, by the way. Oop. Okay, I was gonna ult her, but now I don't need to. Alright, for all I know, Mordecai has a result, so I'm gonna back off.
Not broken yet. Better keep it that way.
Well, if we're not starting this Drake, I'm just gonna base. Sitting on a lot of gold right now. Is this gonna be an ult for me? Yes, it is. We can try and bait. I mean, yeah, that was just a very silly ult. She's chunked me for what it's worth. But if her intention was to kill, then that wasn't smart. Sorry, team, I need the base. Nice one. Oh no. That was a bit of an overchase. Even if he lives, I mean, yeah, he shouldn't have been chunked in the first place. No way for me, so let's just go straight to the Drake. Fuck's sake, I fucked up. Couldn't afford to get hit by Mordekaiser, but I didn't notice it. Gonna do anti-heal. Third item, I think. They got quite a bit of healing overall. Mainly on the Briar. But I think everybody on their comp heals a little bit.
Stand up, Vic. I can do this. We can do this.
Has been slain.
Talia's going side lane, so I'll go mid.
Lightning in a gun coming through. I'm not messing around. A gift comes on. Run fast, charge up, shoot the bad guys. Easy enough.
Okay, we're just gonna go farm raptors. For the sake of doing something right now, the map is pretty calm, there's not much to do. We can support Nidalee in whatever she's doing here, but probably nothing happens. Good hit. We could actually do with playing around bot lane maybe, since Atkan is up. Fuck it, I'll go in. Oh, I tried to... Oh, I did ult, okay. Okay, this time I know I might die to Mordekaiser, I was willing to do it anyway. Okay, looks like I actually don't even die to one though. Right? Yeah, perfect. Oh, he's going straight in on me. Oh my god. No, damn it. That was actually really close. Oof. No, Lee Sin, that was terrible. Oh man. Well, that was a disaster. I assume we at least got a big turret on Zed there, but... Oh well. This Lee Sin speaks English, yep. How much anti-heal did I do there? Quite a bit. Nice. That was a really high value 800 gold.
They're like the Kenlans. Talk big, but they'll break. Here it comes.
Attila should have been bot lane again. Well, maybe not if Zed is already there. Generally though, I would like to just side lane if we're playing for Artican though. And I mean, not even like side lane as in not be grouped, but literally like my team grouping around me on bot lane, I mean.
Enemy rampage.
Nice one.
He has been slain.
Maybe we get this guy? No, I didn't mean to get hit. Oh, for fuck's sake. How did that hit me? Is that like river elevation or what? Would have been so easy to dodge, but I didn't think I would get hit. I don't know. Maybe
Down.
camera angle.
Ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Damn.
Aced.
How would a good kite just by pressing A? I mean, attack move helps, but you still need to be good at kiting. It's a skill you need to improve on. Oof. Ah.
I've faced worse and gone. We can win.
I might die if Yone actually chooses to stay here. Would be clever because this is the sort of thing that I mean, like, every action prompts a reaction. I'm pushing top. Is he gonna, like, react and actually make sure that I can't push another wave? Or is he just gonna recall anyway? Looks like he just recalled anyway. And I've got Mortal Reminder, so getting this now would be great.
No one catches me, except for my aunt.
Your team
Somebody's gonna need to match the Yone. That guy is huge. We're just gonna ignore it. I don't know if I can... Oh my god, wait, does he have vision here or what? I don't know if he did it on purpose, but he's zoning me out of the lane. Should I try at this point? It might be too late. He might have already successfully gotten this turret by zoning me. I'm gonna fucking try it, fuck it. No! Oh, thank god, man, that was fucking close. Jeez. Yeah, it's a good thing I just completely melted that wave instantly. Even though he wasn't focusing me, he still got third aggro. Wasn't even expecting the wave to die that fast. But I could see that he wasn't burning the turret too fast, so I felt I had a chance. Either way, he would have to ignore me for a long time while he finished that turret. That or he would have to focus me and get aggro. Either way. Would be a decent enough fight to possibly win it. Do I shove another wave here? I don't know where Briar is, but... Oh, hello.
I should have packed more snacks.
Damn it.
I'm here. I belong here. We all belong here.
enemy ram
Okay, I should be healthy enough to fight now, but... Not sure if there's anything to fight. Because I could also base for a BF sword and Drake is spawning soon. Don't want to delay. I don't have to. Unfortunately, I'm being forced to delay.
Just stay alive, okay?
Okay, well, at least I'm still strong. As much as has gone wrong this game, I'm still in a good position.
Never back down from a fight. Bless that woman.
Yone is already level 18, by the way. I don't even know how he's that strong. Like, his CS is not that good. Wow. They were really trying to force onto me there. Got her.
team has destroyed
Yes, they actually got the whole ass inhib. As well as our third Drake. This is huge. Gonna be hard for them to come back from this. There's a top lane TP. This would probably be our immediate concern. We can collapse on this guy. I don't have ult up as well. This is a horrible time to start a team fight. Whoa! Fuck, my bad, I needed to ult that. Or like E that, flash that, whatever. Just didn't see him coming, so I didn't know how to react to anything. Yeah, like I said, horrendous time for my team to start a fight. All we had to do was collapse on Yone, so and instead we just like go deep into his jungle and let him collapse on us instead. I don't know why my team wouldn't react to that TP. Well, you know how I said it would be hard for them to come back from this? At the back of my mind I was like, well, unless we fucking do something stupid and they get Baron. We immediately did something stupid and they got Baron. Happens.
Killing spree.
Ooh, come on. I feel like he should have taken that shadow. Like,
Has been slain.
it's not exactly a good position to be in there if he takes it, but if he's gonna get hit by the Briar ult, he has to go. At least chunk out the smolder before you die, you know? Okay, I want a base for Infinity Edge. Damn. Yeah, let's try it. Ooh, okay, thank god the barrel didn't hit me. Could she still target me? I don't know. Hopefully not. Oh, I don't have it. You pushed her away from me. Alright, all good, all good. We need to deal with that now. Hang on. I feel like maybe I should have just kept on pushing, because they're just gonna leave after this inhib anyway, right? Why not get another wave? Whatever, so long as I can afford my vamps out there, I'm happy. Thank you.
Gun's not broken yet. Better keep it that way. What's up? If it matters to my team, it matters to me. Useful.
Is anybody gonna match the Yone? Okay, Zed is recalling.
My prey now. Lightning in a gun coming through.
Big hit. Let's deal with this wave. That's fine. Not a super important turret for him to get at this stage of the game. Nice ult smolder. Wait, what the? Oh god, I didn't even notice her ult. Jeez, okay, my bad. What? I didn't notice I was dashing into that. My bad. Oh, Zed died? Under turret? He's that weak? I thought he was strong. He's made some plays. No, he's 10 and 8. Also love it. How the fuck did he die? Replay isn't working. There's not much I could tell from the map anyway. Well, he somehow found himself behind the Yone. Why is he flanking Yone? You just have to defend the turret, bro. Oh my god. It's supposed to match him, not kill him. Oh well. Just a bit of a shame we didn't end up getting Infernal Soul there. That is also full build. I'm also about to be full build. Can't be greedy with my ult here, I need to cost it. Okay, huge shutdown. Round is up in 33. I'll get my items ASAP, maybe we can do something.
They're like the Chem Barons. Talk big, but they'll break. You're in. Anyone have a plan? No? No problem.
Just keep chasing. What? What? She just cancelled my E! Oh my god, that was unlucky. What the fuck? What a smolder here though. Oop. Nice. Oh god. Fuck, and I don't have ult either. I almost have ult. Oh god, there's a fucking bar here. No. Oh, it just looked like there were two. Oh, and they just won without Yone too. We'll end the game. Oh well. Yeah, on top of our macro being bad, I mean, we just lost so many fights where we had the numbers advantage because Yone was splitting. Like, we were supposed to win and we lost anyway. And that happened too many times. GG. Hate those kind of games with the Eternal Splitters? Same. Well, if you had to pick 3 ADCs to main in gold, what would you choose? Jinx, Misfortune, and Jhin. When you try playing Ezreal, I feel the champ to be weak, especially late game. He is weak late game. I don't know if he's weak overall, but I suck at him, so I'm not gonna play him, sorry. Facing Kog'Maw, let's get into Cog. I think Twitch is good into Cog, but fuck it, I'll just play Jinx, just a safe blind.
Poor people.
Oh yeah, Twitch and Caitlyn. Probably are the best too. Can probably go scaling HP here, it looks like a fairly passive lane. Honestly, I'm just gonna try running Ghost as well, like, I don't even think we need a combat summoner here. Ghost is gonna be really nice for cutting Trundle in particular. When would you pick Jhin over MF/Jinx, or was that a throwaway answer? Jhin good with mages, MF good with engage supports, and Jinx good with enchanters, or also just the best blind pick. So when would I pick Jhin? Particularly when you have a mage, or he's also like good if the enemies have a mage, but like, I'd say the most important factor for Jhin is your own support.
I'm crazy. That adapted good.
Pokemon running Cleanse, interesting.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
How often does he expect to get stunned by Bard, I wonder?
Alright, we can have
Could also be useful against Udyr's E, of course, but I like at that point, why not just run Ghost, then Udyr can't reach you. That's my logic for running Ghost against Trundle. Feel like you're either playing for mid to late game and you run Ghost, or you're playing for lane and you run Barrier. I don't see the point in Cleanse for Kog'Maw here. Personally, at least that's my opinion.
I'm trying to care, but I just can't.
Minions have spawned.
one that shot other guns.
What is Bard doing? What the Bard doing?
I'll give you to the count of time's up.
Don't really want to trade with Kog'Maw because Nami's really good at trading level 1, and even 1-for-1 trades, my rockets against his W, he just beats me, so all I want to do is out-push and avoid interaction. If I can. I mean, he's really overextended there, look how much minion aggro he gets, on top of the fact that I just managed to space him, but that wasn't something I was counting on. Nice, really good trade into Nami there. We've only missed 1 CS so far.
I really need a new gun. But don't tell my other guns.
Good base for Cole here, but a large piece I feel like it's a waste. Just gonna stay, though. We gotta watch out for the fact that if Udyr is pathing, Trundle is pathing bot, then we are gonna be alone here since Udyr is path top lane. So we gotta chill and not like trade so heavily. Like even though we're winning lane, I know, but we need to know where Trundle is, otherwise we're just playing, if we play aggressive, it just maximizes the chances of us dying, not of them dying. Okay, I covered him. Sadly it cost me a cannon, but I knew I needed to at least like threaten the Kog'Maw with my W, otherwise he just runs down the board there.
If I'm listening. I'm not.
Yeah, we can be pretty sure Trundle has been bot side. Maybe still not. Maybe he's not still. There he is. Yeah, but since he never counter ganked the Udyr, he had to be bot side. I'm gonna pop a ghost. Not bad. Oh, I'm so slowed. Nice. And the wave state has been great for us too. Nice, that was I would say a good mix of like aggression to like bait the Trundle to stay, but like not being too over aggressive so he couldn't actually really punish. Bro, I can't really follow up here, I'm gonna lose the trade against Kog'Maw. Wait, what? This Kog'Maw randomly have first blood now. I have no vision as well. Let's fucking hope I'm not getting ganked. Okay, I have a kill to match Kog'Maw's free kill. That's perfect. Nice one, Nami. Appreciate that. Could I dive him? Probably not. Not yet, at least. If he gets low enough, maybe. Why is these... There we go, splash damage onto him. Now he has minion cover. Yeah, I needed basically a second W to kill him. I could flash into melee range, hit the W on him. Then I would die for the dive, don't get me wrong, but it would be worth it because he would miss out on all that farm with the turret. Whereas my wave would bounce back to me. Let's see if we can pull it off here. Nice try. We're gonna be a little bit cautious though. I mean, we could just get ganked by Trundle. Still, we zoned Kog'Maw from so much farm though. We're huge. This guy has to be really sad. Bard is so far away from me now though. He can't protect my base, but we'll see. She might overextend trying to cancel me, although... No, looks like she just is gonna get distracted. by the free kill bard yet again. Yikes. Okay, at least this one went to Nami. Jesus, it almost went to Kog'Maw again. He was actually around to get the kill.
Whatever. Let's just start shooting. Wait. I'm thinking.
Fucking hell. Oh, he disregarded the last yes. Yeah, looks like they want to do Drake. Courtier's top side. Grubs aren't up yet though, so he can't even trade objectives here. What if we can stop them temporarily? Oh, nice. They actually... I'm kind of like just bluffing here. I'm trying to waste their time. I can't actually stop them from doing Drake. Maybe they assume Udyr's bot side. They're afraid of him if he is. Oh. Fuck, he landed so many autos on me. But Bard, how do you keep dying in these scenarios where death should be really fucking hard? As far as, like I would have labeled this a huge success if we just wasted a lot of their time. I don't know what Bard did to die, though. And we did waste a lot of the time. Yeah, okay, I mean, he's really overextended there. It does already make sense.
An enemy has been slain.
This guy's playing horrendous. Like, his ADC is 1 and 0, and he's 0 and 3. Oh my god. Up until Renekton dying just now, every single one of their kills was Bard. Like, he's 0 and 3 in a winning game, basically. Without even a single assist. Okay, Kog'Maw wants the base now because he got a lot of gold, so... Oh, Bard is back. Does he not have W anymore? I guess not. Okay, now he's massively chunked. Now he really needs to fucking base. Okay, he's probably basing in a really safe spot. He's being greedy though. He's staying, and that would be what we want. But either way, this is really bad for him.
Enemy has been slain.
Just gonna get that one plating and leave, actually. I kinda wanna match whatever he's gonna base on. Don't wanna be completely behind in items.
I really need a new gun. But don't tell my other guns.
Do you think level 1 Hui / Alistar can outpush, get level 2 before Tristan and Nautilus? I really doubt that. I can't imagine Hui's wave clear level 1 is amazing. Cooldowns should be too long and base damage too low. Whoa. I'm gonna have to flash this just to be safe. If I'd thought sooner, maybe I could have ghosted to like get far enough out of the way to actually move up, but... wrecked too late, so... Fuck. That wave was like perfectly frozen, then somehow Bard like pulled it in deeper into the turret aggro. Shouldn't even be following this up, my bad. Jesus, the fucking Nami slow, bro. Imagine if I missed that W, by the way, what the fuck? That actually could have dodged my W. Oh, I can Bard, bro. God, that was a horrendous trade from me. Do I just base down or what?
Part of the plan. I just made
Good Udyr here. Nice. Good ult, good ult. Oh! Oh, I needed to play that more carefully, but it's fine. Somehow I still end up getting 0 farm even though Udyr's leaving it to me because my support won't stop taxing. I'll just do my Fellows build on Jinx, see how that feels. It's the only satisfying base I can get here. Still, this is the first fight Bard has been involved in that he didn't die, so this is an improvement.
Let's just behave.
Oh my god, he's so minion blocked. Jeez. Can't even fully blame him for that. That was a bit unlucky. He should have been able to path in a straight line away from them and been fine, but instead he had to like path side to side. He is really deep in the jungle, low HP right now though, but okay, at least we see their jungler topside. Did Nami ult? I don't know if I need to watch out for that or not. I can't remember if she used it. Oh, she has Ardent Sensor already, what the fuck? There's gonna be so much extra damage for Kog'Maw.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Okay, we're gonna keep this frozen. They might be rotating over to Udyr. He should pay enough attention to the map to know that they might be rotating over. Oh, Bard. Okay, we got it. He's massively chunked this guy. What about this guy? Ah, I can't get him. I need to try and escape. Holy fuck, I'm slowed. A bit unfortunate, nobody could die there. Not Kog'Maw, not Hui. What do I do here? Oh, what? Oh, Hui did die. Perfect. Kog'Maw's no mana. Is Nami solo Kumi though or something? Oh, Kassadin isn't even potting bot. Ooh, god. So yeah, I was trying to like distract them for as long as possible, so whoever cleaned up Hui could continue to clean them up, but it didn't come, sadly. I'm not really good at like paying attention to the map in the middle of a play. Could have just looked over to see if Kassadin was potting over, but that's the sort of thing where I'm just like too distracted to look at the map, so I just assume. Ooh, am I dead? Oh no! Okay, at least I got the kill back. Jesus. Okay, she had to use fucking everything for that though. So that's not too bad. Kog'Maw should die too. Perfect. But now probably Bard dies too, unless... Nice. Well played. Perfect. And the wave is big for us as well. Like, it's really good. This is gonna push into us. Amazing. I push my luck with a fucking extra longsword here. Fuck it. So long as I can base an Infinity Edge, this should work out. This is probably actually going to be quite a good fight. Let's try ulting that. Oh my god, okay. I thought they would clump up there, but this guy pathed away and the Trundle got one shot. Alright, huge. Well played. I'm definitely behind the Kog'Maw, but we are going to outscale, and we had a losing matchup as well, which we're not doing terribly in, at least. And this Kassadin is fucking massive as well. How strong is Ardent Sensor? 20 magic damage. It's quite a lot if Kog'Maw already has a lot of attack speed, which he does from Ginsu's. They're probably just sitting in a brush trying to cheese somewhere. I would expect they would be in lane by now. Yep. There's a Nami at least. There's a Kog'Maw too, called it. Like, there's just not a chance it takes that long to recall, you know? Very predictable. Use W to get this, otherwise Kog'Maw will land his W attacks on me. Look at my damage though, actually. What the hell? I have so much AD. Kill Pop Ghost. Nice one. Can we get her too by any chance? Nope. Oh crap, I didn't notice Kog'Maw coming for me. I could have avoided that damage. Not the minion I meant to kill. Oh wow. Jesus, what the fuck is he randomly doing here? Go defend your lane, bro! Wow, I mean, they almost could have killed me, so like, I guess I can see the logic, but like... I don't see how from his initial POV that could have possibly seemed worth to rotate bot. Well, it seems to work out for them because Trundle is also... or, Set, was it? Was just defending mid lane anyway. Do I end up having to sell this longsword? Probably. If I sell it, I can get Infinity Edge. It's not worth trying to hold on to it so long that I don't recall here. Oh well. Hopefully the longsword helped me snowball at least. Worst case scenario, it was only a waste of 105 gold, barely a pink ward. No threat for you, buddy. Okay, we're completely alone in the lane with Kog'Maw, but he can run me down. How much do I respect this guy? How good do I think he is? Is he gonna try? Is he gonna succeed? Hello, Seth. Why did he portal? Oh. Okay, unlucky positioning with the Kog'Maw for myself, but... Dude, even if... Hang on. Okay, he's dead. Even if, like... Like, had I actually been able to follow up there, Bard would have just given Seth an escape. It was so bizarre. If he wasn't gonna take that portal, why would he place it? And then he just gets caught out because he has no portal. This guy is so bad, man. I swear to God. Oh, what could I be ulting? I don't know. Oh my god. Whoa, this pathing's horrendous, thankfully. Kog'Maw wasn't in position to kill. He's probably gonna path into our jungle, right? I'm gonna throw it there. No, where the fuck did he go? Like, if he stopped being chased, maybe that's why he felt like he could just recall on the spot or something, whatever he ended up doing. Sad. Yeah, he ended up just pathing into his jungle, he never recalled. No longer being chased, so why continue running? Ah, fuck. So basically it's my own teammates' actions that I failed to predict there. More so than the Trundles. You ever run Fleet with Jinx? Not these days, no, it's nerfed too hard. Used to be quite underrated. Wow, they're taking forever on that. I managed to deny a lot of camps from them though, so that's worth. I can very soon base for Collector. Kind of forced to stay bot now, but oh well. Oh, I didn't even know we were on Opticon. Nice. Didn't notice the spawn. Feels like we're still like earlier into the game than we are. Okay, I could do with basing. If I can. Can I shove another wave though? Because that would be great. Perfect.
41.
Might end up selling the stagger, I just want to pick up something for now. Suppose it wouldn't be the worst to just do Runaan's third and delay Lord Dom's though. Or anti-heal, I suppose I would do anti-heal against the Trundle.
Always ready to cry.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Whatever. Let's just start shooting.
I'm gonna steal their wolves again, I think I am. But my farm... Okay, I got most of it. Do we want to take the inhib this early? Huge. Fuck it. I'm ghosting, so it's very easy to catch and kite the Kog'Maw there. Ooh, I should have tried to finish off Nami, maybe. All good. Fuck, okay, she played that well. Okay, 1 for 1. She didn't have to keep walking into me, she'd already killed me. I misplayed. Thankfully she misplayed after to at least trade. Yeah, my bad. My logic was that if I can, like, actually kill her, I zoom out so fast that I don't take that last turret shot, but because I failed to kill her, like, I really missed that W. I really needed to aim it probably more, like, here, and then if she tries to juke, then she's walking into auto attack range. That was pretty awful, though. I should have also just walked up to her there, because she was standing still to dodge that. My mistakes cost me my life, but thankfully I still end up getting the kill back, because Nami also misplayed. Okay, Baron is up. We have an inhib down, but it's also like the worst inhib for actually forcing Baron with. Well, maybe not the worst, but it's not bot lane inhib. It's one vision of that area. I was hoping that would hit Kog'Maw. That would be a lot more damage onto him. Trying to protect his recall so in case anybody comes because they saw him recalling, I can just batter them.
What if I had a gun that shot other guns?
Okay, forced to smite, that's something. Goddamn. Oh, so sure these would be down.
I really need a new gun. Not to my other guns.
It's a very bad game for me getting actual farm though. So much of my... Like I would literally be, I think, below 7 CS per minute if I wasn't stealing the enemy camps. We got the mid lane inhib, meaning it's really hard to farm mid waves. Rankton is perma top, Kassadin is both mid and bot depending where he can get the most farm, and even the fucking Udyr keeps taking a lot of mid waves as well. It's the main thing. So I'm still slightly behind on farm, but I'm also like doing really good considering the circumstances. Yeah, like this is the problem with trying to farm mid when you already have an inhib down. The whole wave is dead before I can get there.
I'm wearing lots of belts. For no reason at all.
How does he have bound? The locker... Hang on, I'll just copy paste my response. Only 3 casters from that wave for me. I can do raptors and I can do red buff. We also have Kassadin dead, so we don't even really want to be pushing right now, so we'll even do the golems. Somebody's already pinging my team back. Good, because we don't want to fight right now. It's got enough TP. Nope, so it's going to be a wall. So we can just farm literally the entire bot side. And that's why in a game where I could barely find any lane farm, I'm still actually even in farm. You know, compared to the average Jinx. I'm actually ahead of the entire enemy team except for Seth. I'm well above the average for this game at least. And ahead of Kog'Maw. I'm doing 0 damage to this Trundle. Jeez. Oh crap, I didn't know so I was standing on that. Ooh, I almost had Trundle. Again, I didn't notice I'm standing on this way thing. Could probably do with basing now. Otherwise we risk a throw. Oh my god, his HP. Oh! Dude, what the fuck? Oh man, I was not paying attention. Dude, I was through the fucking wall as ult hit me, holy shit! Oh my god. Never been hit by a settle through a wall.
I'm about to see something really cool.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Such a loser. Always ready to cry. Tick, 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 tack. Whatever.
Ow, I'm dead here. Oh, Bartled. So I'm too slowed. I can't fucking get out, man. Swear to god, I was so... Like trapped in there for like 5 seconds without actually getting rooted or anything. Oh my god, that was close. Fucking hell. Alright, that was my bad. That was my bad. I didn't think about the fucking Hui walking up like that. Unfortunately, I'm stuck at an angle where I can't ever move backwards. I have to move up or down. Tried to do some Hui skill shots. Did not work out.
Jinx? Stands for Jinx?
Probably are taking longer to end than we should be. I do think that first inhib was probably a mistake to take though. Like it has actually cost us so much for him. We didn't really end up doing much with it. And right now as well, they got like 2 super waves pushing into them constantly. But we don't have Baron yet. We can't take it.
Now where was I?
Fucking hell. Let me life still. Nice. Can get out. Oh, but I need 100 gold, bro. It's gonna get a Scuttle Crab because it's either that or Soldoran's Blade. My Soul Blade if I don't need to.
Has destroyed a turret.
Okay, big.
What if I had a gun that shot other guns?
Even Kog'Maw has some armor now. My collector instead of Yuntal? Well, the build path that I went for would not have allowed for Yuntal, so it's really more a matter of Infinity Edge versus Yuntal, not Collector. Collector only factors into it because I already chose to do Infinity Edge.
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
Think I'm crazy?
It's not what I'm basing, but yeah, I need to at least wait for my team.
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
Should have all 3 inhibs here easily, I think.
Destroyed an inhibitor.
Traps on top of the Forward ult, AoE, from ult. Using minigun instead of rockets there, my bad. Whoopsie. Quadra kill. Ooh. Hey, let's go! Nice. GG. Oh, dude, I'm doing a celebration, but I don't have my camera turned on, so you can't see. Oh well. GG. Oh, sick. An athlete is good where you have reasons and ability to use it? No, I disagree. Used to be quite decent in certain scenarios, but at the moment the sustain is not good enough to bother with unless your champion like explicitly has very good synergy with it. Jinx was always a user of Fleet where it was like she wasn't one of the best users, but I think Fleet was just tuned to a point where it was like optimal on certain champions but only viable on certain others, and then it ended up being because of pro play, because of that whole ADC mid meta. They ended up hard nerfing Fleet to try and get sustain out of ADCs, so they couldn't just sustain all the mid lane poke. And after that point, Fleet went from being optimal on certain champions to just being viable on certain champions like Caitlyn, who definitively wanted Fleet. Well, now it's like, yeah, you can use Fleet or you can use Lethal Tempo. Both are viable. It's not optimal anymore. It's now just one choice of many, which is fine, but so are the other choices. And that used to be the case for Jinx. It used to be, yeah, Fleet is one choice of many, but now because it got hard nerfed, now it's just too weak to even bother trying in matchups where it would make sense. Because it's not going to give you enough sustain, and the whole point would be to build it, to run it for sustain. Is it okay if I only Yuntal plus IE plus LDR or Runans depending on match? Yes, that's fine.
No cure for fools.
Is Tristana a good one trick for all elos? She seems like a safe pick in most matchups, but I'm only silver. Yeah, I would say she's fine. At all elos. Do you think Senna's still a strong carry? I think she's fine ADC. I wouldn't say she's particularly strong anymore, but I wouldn't say she's weak either. I'd say she's fairly middle of the pack. Still could be clear scenarios where you want to pick her. Or you can just enjoy her. Since we're going to be mostly blind picking, I'm just going to do Jinx. We don't technically know if they've picked support yet or not. They could be mid Volcos or support Volcos. Yeah, I think Ghost was really good in that game though. Because literally, even for lane, where I would say Ghost is usually the most disadvantageous to actually run, it just kept me so safe from Kog'Maw. I could actually get into his auto attack range, which would usually be a risky thing. But if the trade turns bad, I just Ghost and get out and don't even have to flash. And then in the mid to late game, like, Ghost is great. I haven't run it in forever, but I think that was a really good time to run it. I had a good idea there. And the matchup, it just made so much sense, and then it obviously outscaled barrier as well. Okay, so it's gonna be Ezreal, Nami. Probably gonna be a disadvantage to us, but oh well. Hopefully we can just survive it. Ideally I'd have a sustained support for Ezreal, not the Karma, but it is what it is. She was blinding just as much as I was. What are your thoughts on Mundo OP? Haven't really looked into him, to be honest, but I have seen, I think it was Freak saying that basically the stats on him don't look OP, like as much as people are spamming him and as much as maybe like it's not, you know, a healthy playstyle for a tank to have that like triple auto combo that just one-shot squishies. It's also not overperforming either, so since that would literally be the definition of OP, I would say no, it's probably just a bit obnoxious at the moment maybe, but Doesn't actually seem OP. People are mostly spamming him at the moment because he's funny. This is the funniest Mundo build that's probably ever existed, and that's why people like running him at the moment. He's got some great one-liners. Sure, but I'm not even referring to that. I just mean like his playstyle at the moment is really funny. Like the whole triple auto attack reset where you like walk up to someone, auto, then E, then Hydra for 2 back-to-back auto resets, meaning you get like 3 auto attacks almost immediately. All of them bursty because you also have so much AD from that one tank item, I forget his name, and also I think Mundo naturally gets AD based on his HP, so like he gets really tanky and also has a funny one-shot combo. People love one-shot combos, they're fun. But also at the same time, he's only stacking HP instead of resistances. Yeah, it scales great with his ult and with his damage, but if you're not building resistances, you're not really the tankiest possible either, so that is a Mundo build that is sacrificing resistances in exchange for the funny one-shot build. And that might be his optimal build, but it's not OP. As far as we can tell. Oh, Ezreal is running TP for some reason.
Minions have spawned.
Jinx? Stands for Jinx. Durr. I'm crazy. Got a doctor's note.
Trying to outshove us, so we're gonna match them with the rockets. It's pretty hard for Ezreal to... What the fuck, Karma? That push Jinx.
Let's just start shooting.
Sometimes, like when I play this, I like to challenge myself. I'm like, you know what? How often do I get like every single CS of the first 2 or 3 waves? I'm gonna challenge myself to get every CS of the first 2 or 3 waves. Then my support will fuck it up in some way. Like in this case, she literally just stole one of my last hits, for absolutely free. Like oh god, a fellow sabot. Like there was literally nothing that caused it. She just randomly did it, and so I failed my challenge through no fault of my own. I'm like, oh yeah. That's why this is a boring fucking challenge to run on ADC.
First blood. A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has reconnected.
No, I'm trying to shoot you.
Can't easily poke the Ezreal, so we'll just keep shoving him under turret.
Did that on purpose.
Wasting a lot of mana on those rockets, but... At least we did a lot of turret damage. Soon we could potentially get a plating.
You're not laughing.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, I can only do 1 auto on this turret. If I grid it for anything more, potentially I get hit by an Ezreal. E auto Q combo or something. With a W in there. Oh.
I don't even think once about
Gotta remember, Ezreal doesn't have... What? Did he just level up? What? I was gonna say, he doesn't have barrier, he has TP. Dude, he actually leveled up! Who the fuck levels up in this situation? Oh, that's fucking unhinged, man. Oh my god. What the hell? Did I already flash in as well when that happened, or what? Holy fuck, that's so incredible. He fucked up so hard, man. Like, he deserved to die. Okay, technically, no, I saw that he leveled up, then I flashed in, but that was like so little time to react, man. Fucking hell. This game is so rigged sometimes. Wouldn't have even been a 1-for-1 is the thing, like I could just sprint out with my passive if I killed him. So that fucked me on 2 different levels. Not only did I get minus 300 gold, I also gave them 300 gold because I got no kill.
An ally has been slain.
Ask me if I'm listening. I'm not. I'm wearing lots of belts. I'm trying to care.
Did he just stay away from that? Well, if he did, he still got hit anyway. Oh, there's a nudie here. I was wondering why Ezreal was giving up farm. I think he gave up that cannon to follow up on this.
Wait, I'm thinking. How do people do this?
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, I gave up 2 melees to make sure we had vision. Whoa. Okay. We need more vision ASAP though. This sword doesn't exactly protect us from another gank.
Always ready to cry.
Ow. Holy fuck. It's getting blocked by Karma as well as being slowed. Okay, Ezreal. Let's fucking go. Thank god I didn't need to flash to kill him because I already fucking wasted my flash on his previous level up. I would have been really fucking pissed if not only did he survive that previous engage, but because I flashed for that previous engage, I also didn't get to kill him here. I would have been so tilted. Bro would have been outplayed twice in a row and escaped with no punishment twice in a row. Anybody to ult? No. Probably should have based a bit further back. This is an ADC that can very easily just throw a random Q and see if it cancels me. So that was greedy of me, but I won't get punished this time at least.
An enemy has been slain.
Where was I? All right. You can
She's probably getting ganked. Just in case they commit to that. Okay, they're not. I was gonna say I'm gonna start shoving.
gotta die sometime.
Nice. Where the hell is Nami? We probably should need more vision though. If she suddenly walks back into lane, we're not gonna know. Karma's 2 wards. Okay, for now we are not gonna contest any potential wards in there or place any vision, because the way Yezreal is popping, it looks like he's trying to follow up somebody who was in that brush. There might just be nobody, it might just be he also wanted to coincidentally ward at the same time, but instead we'll shove in the wave first. Now he has to worry about getting his last hits under turret, so now we can ward. I don't know why she face checked instead of warding. We still need a ward in there. Don't leave that brush without warding it. What? Bro, this is extremely useful oh my god. This is so stupid. I don't know why it feels like supports get dumber instead of smarter as you rank up. Maybe they're just dumber relative to expectations. Like, maybe it's because she thinks, oh, this ward is good enough, but what if he just ganks through here? It tells us nothing. And you're sitting on 2 wards, bro. It costs you nothing. Should I try a random ult? If I had in a brush, maybe. I think they saw me going in anyway. Oh. Oh. He just immediately eat no hesitation, even though there was barely any threat as far as he knew. Oh well. Well, now he's out of mana. Or low on mana anyway. Whoa. Fucked up my traps, I didn't realize he was about to get rid of it. I thought he was gonna do the CC removal. Unless he's not even taxing. He just left the minions low but didn't actually kill them. Fuck. Okay. Fuck, there's a fight going on, I know, but... Oh shit, an after... Fuck, you landed that. Didn't even fucking dodge his Q, I just stat checked him. Oh! Wow, okay, he had flash, my bad. Okay. Holy shit, what a fiesta this is. We're gonna have to use that. Oh my god. Bro was too patient. Ooh, he might actually just outplay though. They have to walk through here, right? I should have been more patient. I should have been more patient. No, no, my bad. I wasn't even looking at the karma, so like I didn't realize there was an incentive for them to pop through here. I just assumed they would want to avoid getting near the fucking turret unnecessarily. My bad. Yeah, either way, I should have just waited to see, like... I also didn't pay attention, like, is there minions under the turret? Like, would it be safe for them to pop through here? That's something I should know. And then if they can pop either way, then I should be patient and see which way they're gonna pop. Fuck, that could have been such a clean double. She just cost me 3 CS, man. We're gonna let more of this die, actually. I'm not too bothered about denying farm, I'm also just thinking I would like to farm an extra wave here. And if I want to farm the extra wave, I don't want it to be super deep, right? So I want the wave to have more time to come forwards before that turret falls. If I can just base Infinity Edge, then this weird ass build path pays off. Fucked up the traps again. Did she just E the Volibear instead of herself to save herself? I think she did. Ah, damn. Alright, perfect. You guys push, or get the Herald, I'll push this. Yeah, my build path does pay off.
I'm trying to care.
Missed the reason for going Dirk here. I won't even bother explaining, it's just very Vapora reasons. You don't necessarily want to copy this. When I'm done testing this, I might just end up deciding it's dumb. Shouldn't have wasted W. In case I need to turn on someone, that would be a huge tool for damage. Okay, time to base. Holy shit, full AP Volibear, full AP Udyr. They don't actually have tanks. At least not yet. Interesting.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Can get the red. What's going on over there, bro? Oh no. Fuck. No, oh, it didn't have flash. Oh, okay, so the upplay I was trying to make couldn't even happen. My bad. Whoops. I was trying to, like, W, R, then mid R, flash the Volkaz knock up, and also flash out of the way of the ult. But my ult also didn't go through. Suppose, I was knocked up too fast already. I did press the flash before I actually got knocked up, though. That was just down to my flash not actually being up. Whether it's R flash or W flash, either way I should have dodged that combo if my flash was up. I just, wasn't aware that wasn't up. I'm not gonna say this turret, obviously, but maybe I get the cannon? Oh, so close, man. What did I just do, like 50 free damage, by the way? Probably something to do with Karma's item. 50 magic damage, I mean. Somebody's TPing here, Volibear. Oh, Ezreal. Oh, okay. Either way, I didn't get there in time to place my trap, sadly. Ooh. Holy fuck, that guy's tanky with no tank items, man. Don't know how. Maybe I just didn't crit? I would do it. Shit. Actually, not too bad. Ah, I have no vision of this guy. Ah, he had vision of me. Okay, okay, not too bad. What I feel like I'm just massively team gapped right now, though. I feel I did a lot there, man. Where was the team? Oh well. I'll end up selling one of these, I just don't know which yet. Well, probably. If I go Rune Ends, I could actually hold on to it. Onto the longsword. Ah, it doesn't aggro me. Oh, I could be in trouble here though. Yeah, I'm dead. Fuck's sake. Well, that sucked. What happened there? How did I get caught? I went down. Is that really just the only mistake that killed me? Would have thought that I would be fine either way, but they... I mean, I guess it's just the fact that I popped bot side, which would usually be fine, except for the fact that they apparently are like grouped as 4 while our entire team is top side. So I needed to respect that more. I guess they just did a good job of abusing the fact that they knew they were outnumbering us. Meant they could afford to chase me to the end of the earth.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Oop. Get him. Huge. Big. Nice one. Finally, an event where we are not outnumbered. Could somebody grab that farm? Maybe I can collapse on this guy as well. Oh, for fuck's sake, not the potting, I meant the take man, but it's too late. Alright, doesn't seem like it matters anyway. Okay, I think I'll base here, I've got Zeal. Or should I go... Okay, this guy's starting to build armor, so fuck it. Do we need anti-heal? No, we can try it. We'll just do this then. Ooh.
I don't even think once about blowing stuff up.
Where do I collapse? Here. Nice. God, I'm not securing a single kill with this collector, man. That's unideal. That's the whole point of building it.
What's the worst that could happen?
Come on. Okay, I got him. Shit, I thought Ezra was gonna continue fighting me. Lost track of which gun I was on. All good, all good. Jesus, finally. About time we popped the fuck off. Oh my god, they get soul if they get this, by the way. What the hell? Okay, they're not gonna get it though. Break plus Nash. Can we do the Nash? What I can do is base for a full item, so I mean we're in a good spot. I got so much gold from that. I also need to catch this wave, otherwise Volibear trades the Baron for an inhib. If we even get the Baron. I'll say it's too risky then. Just be happy we denied their soul. Actually, you know what? Maybe one way we could have done it was if just one person did Drake and the rest of us did Baron. I think that way we actually would have had Baron. Should have thought of that. Okay, I just got huge. I went from 50% crit to 90%. 40% crit in one base. Bro. Gotta worry about mid prowl, but a bigger priority is making sure our team doesn't die here. What the hell? Driving straight on my ass, bro. Oh, fuck, if I could have at least killed Nami. Oh my god, that was terrible. Yeah, that sucks. That was the only angle I could deal damage from. I couldn't possibly loop all the way around. Holy fuck, we actually got aced. They could end. Our death timers are so fucking long. Oh, this is unsatisfying as hell if we actually just lose here. We were on track to win this game, man, until this random ass fight happened. Fucking Nami just saw me and just walked forwards like a psychopath and ends up fucking me up. Single-handedly, like, Volibear did all of his damage, but it's only because fucking Nami caught me out. Well, that's fucking sad, man. Random as hell ending. GG. How many games did I play on this account today? One, two, three, four, five, six. Dude, I've done win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. I'll play at least one more on this account. Then I'll play on the affiliates only account at some point. Damn, every loss was so sad today as well, actually. What the hell? Had a 6-2 and 2 affiliates loss. That I don't remember exactly how it ended, but I remember feeling like really cheated that we just randomly lost like that. Oh yeah, because I had two people trolling. Like we could have won, but two people started trolling at the same time and then I couldn't defend. Then there was the 12 and 10 Zeri loss. I could have played better, but I probably should have won that as well. And I just lost this game, which I definitely could. It's not that I should have won, but it definitely it could have been a win, and then just randomly ended on a loss in just one random ass fight. All of those were unsatisfying as hell. May I ask why you don't build wild arrows and you go this path? Just experimenting, basically.
No cure for fools.
Jungler doesn't want a first pick. If you ask me, Vapora, what's a subtle way that I can grief the game that's like too small in impact for anybody to notice, but definitely reduces this team's chance of winning the game? I'd be like, oh, just queue up his jungle. Anytime you get lost pick, don't trade it away. Nobody will ever catch you for that. They can't prove you're trying to lose the game with that. Oh, nice. He's gonna get the Kayn counterpick on the Nocturne, guys. Oh, let's fucking go. This game is a win already. Yeah, now he sees the Nocturne pick. He's like, oh yeah, this is the Kayn angle. Oh yeah, baby. Gonna stomp this guy in clearing the jungle. Was it a counter? That's my point. I don't fucking know if it's supposed to be a counter or not. Either way, it doesn't fucking matter counter-picking jungle. You're both clearing your own jungles. What does it matter what you're playing? Unless it's like Twitch jungle against Rengar, fair enough. But like, there's two junglers who can clear their jungle. Like, what the fuck does it matter which one you pick? That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're jungle, just first pick, bro. Let your teammates counter pick. What are you? How are you gonna win the game through draft as jungle by picking late? You can't. Only possible way is if you see the enemy team are all full AD and you pick Rammus. That's good. But aside from that, I don't think that was his intention. Okay, facing Vayne. Yeah, this matchup sucks ass for me. I picked for synergy with Yuumi and we achieved that, but now I'm hard countered by the enemy ADC. Is what it is. Alright, BRB.
Oh man, do you think I'm stupid? There's no money there!
Alright, back. Kieran, thanks so much for the sub, man. I appreciate that. It's not even that good anymore after they changed Rammus. Oh, isn't it? I don't even know what they changed with Rammus, to be honest. And in that case, I don't know, jungle moth fight. If that were even viable, which I'm pretty sure it's not. Thanks for all the fellas content. Hey, you're welcome, man. Hello, first time here. I found you through TikTok. Wow, I haven't posted on TikTok in a while.
Get paid and get out.
Welcome though, hope you enjoy the stream.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Can we have the music volume up 5%? Sure, but if anybody thinks it's too loud, let me know. Am I turning this up or down? Oh, I'm turning it up. There we go. Okay, I don't know how much this is in terms of percentage, but it's louder now.
It's not stealing if they're dead.
How do you feel about Karthus ADC? As far as I know, it's really good. I mean, it used to be really good. I guess I don't really see it anymore. I don't know if that's because it stopped being good. Or if it just, you know, people just got bored of it. I don't know. How much damage did we do to them? Holy shit. I think Yumi landed 1Q, right? But also, like, Sona's also so low. No way the damage was just my W, right? Surely.
Yumi, and you're warm.
Oh, was I in vision there? Maybe. Fucking hell, she outranges me. Nice trade, what the hell? Okay, the enemy jungler is dead. Let's keep harassing with W. Oh, whoops. Lane might just want a base here.
An ally has been slain.
You've got a problem. I've got a
Bro, we can't let them freeze. Nice. Sona's playing pretty clean so far. Enough to fucking abandon my wave state. Zoe could maybe root him soon, right? Or make him sleep, I mean. Got him. God, their bot lane could be here soon. No! Wait, I could have tried to spell shield something. I don't know why I held on to it the whole time. My bad. Oh, that's so good though. Let's fucking go. I don't know about the bot lane wave state. It looks okay. It should be fine. Perfect.
or whatever works at the time.
You got no cam, by the way? Yeah, I know, I'm just testing this. Some people prefer my videos when they don't have cam. I don't know about stream, but...
You can't tame the desert.
I could tell she was trying to stun me into the wall there, so easy reaction on that. Oh, fuck, that was terrible aim.
I make my own fortune. I've got values. They stack up there.
Savannah's getting really low again. I feel like the recent server buff to her early game W is making this Vayne matchup a lot more playable than it usually is. I mean, this isn't exactly the stage of the game when she would try and against me anyway, but like, it's hard to call it a bad matchup with how easily we're stomping in this early level at least, even if I would get outskilled a bit later on. Even just within the lane. Oof, look at that damage. Disadvantage though is we have to perma push, so we are vulnerable to ganks compared to them. Oh, she almost fucking died, man. What is that luck? Well, I was hoping that would bounce onto Sona. That might, but she's probably healed by now. Alright, no farm for Vayne. We were vulnerable to a gank this whole time though. I did know that Nocturne recently was pathing topside though. So... unless he finishes clear, recalled, and came back bot, he wouldn't have been ganking us, not this early.
Heroes go hungry.
If they undid the Talon rework, would you stop playing ADC? No, I kind of stopped playing Talon as much before he got reworked anyway.
Loyalty is learned. But things come and go, but gold stays.
Okay, we see Nocturne topside. Wow, really? I have to use my Q to secure those casters? Lame. Perhaps we can just roam up here. Where is this? It's not here, but... big... oh! Enemy Nocturne. Big. Okay, nice. Starting a wave, but that's fine. I'm not gonna wait for Yuumi, by the way, she can just follow by herself. It's not like I'm gonna die if I don't have Yuumi when I get into lane here, so... God, can you imagine how embarrassing it would be if I just fucking died now because I don't have Yuumi? Oh, Vayne might be trying to choose if Son is around.
I'll fight for a cause. I won't die for one.
Vayne is ulting. Nice. Good, what a waste of a ult. big. I fucking love first strikes ever.
Wealth is my kind of burden.
Oop, thought I was gonna be spell shooting a ult there, but I guess she didn't have it up.
Laws or whatever.
Fuck, and we don't have vision of him now. Oh no. It's fucked. It's fucked. Their top laner randomly showed up. It's fucked. I guess he must have TP'd, right? That way he just walked over. Wow, that is unlucky.
You can't tame the desert.
Enemy killing spree.
Is it okay to always be obsessed with having 8 CS all games? I feel like that is driving me crazy. 8 CS per minute? I mean, you shouldn't be obsessed with it. I mean, some games it's just not going to be doable. It's a good thing to aim for, though. As a minimum. For some games, you know, you just get stomped and can't reach CS without dying. It happens. Okay, Vayne probably wants to recall, right? At least compared to my items, her items are terrible right now.
We got the zoomies.
I spell sh- Wait, what did I spell shield? Was it as Q or what? Because I thought I spell shielded as Fear. Got her. Nice, I got no cooldowns, so I'm retreating from Vayne, who basically has no cooldowns relative to me. Ooh, terrible Yumi Q, man. Could have actually been a kill on Vayne there, potentially.
Get paid and get out.
Ooh, I was thinking maybe I made a mistake basing. Maybe I should have tried to push this turret. If only Sona's defending, surely I can just ignore her with spell shield and take it, right? But then Nocturne showed up and oh yeah.
It's not
Maybe it's only in hindsight that this turns out to be the obvious clear, like obviously good move, but yeah, I did do the right thing.
Enemy killing spree.
In hindsight.
heroes go hungry.
No point using W right now, it's not gonna bounce on her.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Terrible at that. Nice. I'm so slow though, what the fuck? Was kinda close. Oh, I'm dead now. Unless it's not for me, oh, in which case I just barely live. She just barely lives, fucking hell. Well, not that I barely live, but it's completely out of my control that I survived. If he had been ulting bot, I would have been dead. Alright, perfect. He was in there.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Honor is the rust on a dull blade.
This build path actually works out so much fucking better for me. I got the build straight AD this way.
Everyone has a price. I'll fight for a cause. I won't die for one.
Alright, we'll rotate mid.
You've got a problem. I've got a price.
Gonna shove in a wave, then maybe we'll rotate over. There's no free threat if I just push it though. Oop. Is it worth fighting? Maybe, yeah. Oh! Why did I spell shield? Somehow I called Nocturne. Collector got me so many fucking kills there, let's fucking go. I don't know how I got the Nocturne though. But I'm not gonna complain.
You can't take the desert.
Is he gonna ult me? Yeah. Alright, my bad. Too disrespectful, I guess. They could have tried to kill him after, though. Not, I don't know if they would have succeeded, but that level of safety from Zoe wasn't needed. Before you remember who was the challenger telling me that you got the idea to use Yomu's time at the night for assassins? It was Insoy. The goat.
I make my own fortune.
Not sure he plays League anymore.
I've got values. They stack up nicely.
Wait, Sona doesn't have boots, by the way. I was just thinking, she's moving so slow there.
Get paid and get
God, the Mort takes no damage. Oh wait, I don't have Yumi with me. I don't necessarily win a 1v1 against Vayne. Even though I'm massively ahead at the moment, she's just so much better as a 1v1 champion. And I can't really spell shield anything useful in her kit. Like, unless she's gonna stun me against the wall, but even then. Like, Vayne just easily wins without using E is the problem for Sivir. There's nothing of value to cleanse. To shield, I mean.
loyalty isn't earned. It's bought.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Well, if nothing else, I get a cannon from this rotation. Oh my. But now there's a fucking Mordekaiser on this, and there's a Sona here. Oh my. Where's the Kane, by the way? What the fuck? I tried to flash towards the Kane. He was nowhere to be found. Well, that fucking sucks. Yeah, he was right here. Then I flash over. And he's somehow up there? Well, that's just fucked up. That is fucked up. Oh well. I wonder if he was equally confused as to where I was. Maybe he was trying to find me to peel me.
An ally has been slain.
I'll go for the red buff and I can maybe shove in a top lane wave. Yeah, even though we're in diamond already, the Zoe is seemingly one of those mid laners that never leaves mid. Some side laning is required here. I'm probably better off against Mordekaiser than I am against Vayne, to be honest.
The only thing I look
There's a very good chance Vayne would just 1v1 me right now. It's risky as hell to side lane period though, since I'm facing Nocturne.
An enemy has been slain.
everyone has a price.
If I push her though, I just die to a Nocturne ult. I don't want to waste my life like that. I would rather just join the team and participate in the fight. I'm gonna ult here actually. Oh my god. Okay, at least he dies. What the fuck happened, man? Besides that Mordekaiser apparently being a beast. Sucks. Why does it always give me half replays? Could have been better with my pathing. I should have ulted sooner, been more decisive with my pathing, not go back and forth. Holy, he did half my HP there, by the way, right? With his Q? Maybe there was something else removing it beforehand. Yeah, I barely did any damage to him because I popped in exactly as he popped his shield and this shield took forever to take down. Jesus. Maybe I want to not go over here and just go straight for armor. But he doesn't even have like much. He has one fucking armor component. I don't know why he's so tanky. Weird. Besides the fact that I'm itemizing for burst, but even then. It'd be great if Zoe would be linked side lane, because otherwise it's going to be a very tough game. Nice. Does Yumi have to follow her? No, she's going to stay on Kane. Either way, I don't gotta support this game anymore. This might be for me, yeah it is. I don't know why I ulted so late, my bad. Oh, thank god. Now imagine if I just had a support, bro. I'm just gonna try typing. See if she listens.
You can't tame the devil.
Like I was practically under turret here and this guy still would have solo killed me. If I didn't get any help. I'm doing insane W damage even though I can't see it. Oh yeah, we'll do anti-heal for the Sona. Hey, we killed... Oh my god. And Mordekaiser could have looked at me, I wasn't paying attention to who he was. Nice one, son. Oh my god, no, I died! Fuck. But the rebounces weren't going on her. Oh, they don't go on invisible people, do they? I should have just... not auto the minions, my bad. Because it kept being that when she appeared, my auto attack would be in cooldown from auto attacking the minion, which is fine if my W is at least bouncing on her. Because I'm doing damage to her effectively while she's stealthed. But if it's not bouncing on her because it doesn't target stealth champions, then yeah, I was just putting my autos on CD constantly for no reason. What is the app you are using to review your gameplays? Replay HUD or Replay HUD?
if they're dead.
Decent damage to the Nocturne. Oh, this is Zoe. Shit. I thought this was Yumi. What the hell? Dude, I should have questioned. Of course it wasn't Yumi. Yumi would never be near me. I was thinking, oh, my Yumi's finally returned to me. No, she fucking didn't. It was Zoe. Can't see Mord. Oh, he's in his ult, okay. Should have spotted that, my bad. The loss of vision, bro! Oh my god. Fuck me. Where's he ulting? Not ulting anything, is he? Oh, he's ulting bot. Oh. Well, that's gonna be trolling, right? Unless he needed to ult the Warwick just to gap close it towards him to make sure that Warwick wouldn't take the turret. Nice. Perfect. I can push another wave. Wait.
An ally has been slain.
Feed the jackal. The only thing I look up to is the sky.
Honestly, I'm even wondering whether I wouldn't just maybe want Serpent's Fang instead of Bloodthirster. Because that would do a lot for the Mordekaiser since my DPS sucks. I can't really easily remove a shield, same Persona shields. I would get a lot of value onto Sona as well. Well, not specifically onto her, as you know, the shields that she applies to her teammates.
I'll fight for one. I won't die for one.
Alright, follow me while I shove this wave, thank you. And now I can protect you while you take all of his camps, as many as you want. Probably don't need to worry about killing a mid lane wave before the Drake it spawns in time. So we could get the Drake and then defend the wave after.
Laws are whatever works at the time.
Oh my god, this Mordekaiser. Ooh. Got her. Oh crap, got hit by that though. She got me. Oh shit! Ah, my bad. I was trying to throw a key, but I didn't have it up. Damn. Oh well, GG. That was a fun game. Despite being abandoned. One Kaisa? I already played one Kaisa game today at least, right? Wait, did I? Oops, no I didn't. Well, I'm uploading a Kaisa video today at least. Man, how long am I gonna be stuck in this 50 to 100 LP D4 range? I climbed up to diamond with like a 75% win rate and just been hard stuck 50% ever since. Okay, one more game on this account, then I'm gonna do a few on the fellows account. Mordekaiser are fed. He wasn't building that much damage though, was he? Or at least not that much in like pure AP. I think at that point his build was Riftmaker. Like at most he had Rylai's. Those are the only two AP items he built. Can I get a Senna game, Pappy? Probably not. I would mostly play Senna when I've got a mage support, but people don't play mages as much in Diamond. Thank God, by the way. They're the most boring supports to play with. Senna only good in gold and plat? I wouldn't say that. One sec. What is this? Queue time.
fuel for fools.
White Kai'Sa has 40-ish% win rate if game is 40 plus minutes. Cause she's not really a hyper carry like most people think she is. Why did I just give my jungle last pick? What the fuck? I think the only Kai'Sa builds that are truly hyper carry are like the old Man and Moon into full AP builds. I mean, those are viable, but also terrible, you know? You can run them if you want, but they're just not in a good state at the moment. But they would be the best scaling. But aside from that, I mean, isn't like the most popular Kai'Sa build right now? Let me check. Yeah, it's like you build 2 on-hit items, Kraken Slayer into Ginsu's, and then you proceed to stack full AP, which is like, what? Those are 2 entirely different things. Yeah, you get some amplification of the damage on Kai'Sa's passive, but it's not a lot. Like, you're not going to get as much auto-attack damage as if you just built for auto-attack damage. You're also going to have terrible W poke compared to if you'd gone full AP. Most popular Kai'Sa builds right now are just like half-baked in both regards, and if that's the best build that she can come up with, then yeah, I mean, she doesn't fucking scale, bro. I think crit build scales significantly better, but I still think that makes her more of like a all-rounder. It just keeps her from falling off late game. I don't think it makes her an actual super strong late game ADC, let alone hyper carry. Let's maybe run Lens here. I don't know, barrier also would have been really great, but can I lean against dash roll without cleanse? I don't know. Ooh, their Bolton is pre-made, lovely. Can't say they have a brilliant Bolton though, I don't think Ash is great follow-up to the Rel. I would imagine Rel is good into Pike though, I'm gonna check that. It's an okay matchup for her. Better for her than for Pike, but not actually that good. Ash isn't good follow-up for Rel. Nope, she has no burst and also like very little ranged follow-up. Like she'll throw her W on whoever Rel gets engaged on. Aside from that, just a huffing and puffing while she's running all the way over to the target that Rel is just so kindly CC'd for her. When she finally reaches the target, all out of breath because she had to run over there because she has no dash to actually get in range, she'll throw an auto attack, and then she'll throw another auto attack. And then she's gonna throw another auto attack. And if we're lucky, she might even get an auto attack reset because she has Q. So she might land 2 auto attacks in the space of 1 auto attack. Great.
30 seconds until
But that's no burst at all. And it's also delayed follow-up, because all you can follow up with immediately is a W. Except for, if you've got ult, fair enough, that's a bit better, but pre-6 fucking sucks. Post-6, you might not even want to immediately follow up with ult. You might want to chain your CC a little bit better than that. I'm glad you enjoyed my rendition of how Ashe synergizes with Rel.
minions have spawned.
My realistic rendition. From someone that is Hearthstone Emerald, would a course from some pro player help me reach Diamond/Master? Maybe. Possibly. Especially if you've only been playing for like, I don't know, like a few years, maybe even up to 6 years, then probably you have room to improve, like in terms of macro that can be taught, yeah. But if you're just mechanically gated too hard, maybe you can reach Diamond, but Master, probably not. You have to have like a minimum level of mechanics in order to hit Master. Can't just out macro people all the way to Master if your mechanics suck. Especially on fucking ADC, let me tell you. Macro is such a wasted skill on ADC because you're fucking laning with somebody else who doesn't share your sense of macro.
I'm thinking.
Whoops. I'm gonna flash that. Ooh, Pyke got stunned when he was mid-hook. Well, that fucking sucks. Me flashing out of that could have been such a good trade, like, just a waste of my flash, but potentially could have at least led to a really good trade, you know? But damn, it just did not work out, just barely. Whoops. Well, I got flash on a low cooldown at least. Lowish. I mean, I got Cosmic Insight. This is what we're running it for. Oop. Oh, nice. He actually redirected that. Can we finish her? Oh, come on. No. Fuck. Okay, I should have just been running from the start. Oh, I should have cleansed the ignite, by the way. That was silly of me. Yeah, I wasn't sure if Pyke could finish her by himself, but honestly, there was no point chasing. I mean, when I'm slowed by Ashe, if I'm not already in range to begin with, I'm not going to get in range, you know? That was too ambitious. Ooh, we could have frozen, though. You can try and cancel if she's in there. Way too late, man. Alright, at least I get the cannon. Fuck. Oh, we should have based ages ago, by the way. I can't believe it's still here. Thankfully, I mean... It's not fucking me over the fact that I recalled so late because Rel is roaming instead of just running bot lane to abuse this, but like she's out there impacting the map while Pyke is just chilling here 20% HP. Like, yep, I'm not gonna pressure the Ashe, I'm not gonna pressure mid. I'm just gonna chill here being useless. Wasn't even helping me, lost it. Don't know why I was staying. Support is the kind of role where a lot of time, even if you want to recall on a specific item and you don't have the gold, well, too bad, you need to recall anyway. Tempo is way too important. Either your ADC depends you, or if your ADC doesn't even need you at the moment, well, the fucking rest of the map needs you. Or you could be free winning somebody else's lane. Like, go recall, get your HP back and do something. Since you don't have to stay in lane and farm, you know, support is the laner that has by far the most liberty. You can always be doing something. Whoops, that was bad aim. I actually have a lot of gold at this point, though. Actually, I'm surprised how much I farmed up. What the hell? I should recall at some point, spend this. Although maybe I'd just stay for BF Sword. She only got that thing, so it's not like I'm super behind on Adam's Smash right now, to be fair. Yeah, I'll stay. Oop, she's in the brush. Hook her in. Do I need to cleanse that? Ooh, shit. Or do I? Well, now I'm dead, aren't I? I just gotta try and fight back as best I can. I could have cleansed the Ignite, actually. My bad. Okay, just use Barrier at least. Better than nothing. Holy fuck, the CC chain is nuts, though. Okay, is she at least dead? Because I get an assist if she does. What? I don't? Oh my god, so I can't afford it. What the fuck? My bad. Sad. Bit of trash flashed. I don't know when you mean. Oof. If you use D for this, you might actually be dead, by the way. Oh, yeah. Hopefully his cooldown comes up in time, though. Nah, sadly not. Okay, what do I do about this? I think I need to cancel her base. It's the only viable move here. Yes, we cancelled it. Perfect. She has no barrier as well, though. I don't know why I fucking cleansed her, by the way, my bad. Am I getting fucking... Yeah, I'm getting fucking ganked. God damn it. Why? This is the first good thing I could get in this lane, man. So sad. He's just already there. Fuck me. Well, my chance to get back in the lane. Ooh, nice hook, by the way. That was actually clean. Nice one.
Dear friends, please stop dying. Love, Aksha.
Wait, Raul took the kill? Okay, that's troll as hell. Wasn't I, like, literally just completely free there? I swear I was. Boom, let's go. We get another kill. We're actually matching Ashen kills now, so that's not too bad. So you gotta be F-sword, though. Nice. Oh my god. No. Well, that fucking sucks. All I can do is just as much damage as I can to Rel. Or Ash, whichever. Well, that sucked. That is annoying. Okay, she'll be basing now. She might have Yuntal.
I'm trying to care. I just can't.
I always do this W, like hoping that they'll just get minion blocked like I always do, but they never do. This game is rigged. Ooh, who can I ult here, potentially? He doesn't have ult. What? Fuck's sake. Where did the fucking Zed come from? Was he even paying attention, or were both of us just walking alongside each other, not noticing we were there? Ooh. Oh no. That is so sad. It's not my game. Can't you E roll Ws? No, Jinx traps are too slow for that. Nah, Zed knew that I was there. I was already slowed. He'd already autoed me, so he applied red buff.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Did Ash just get an assist? Does she use R? I guess so. If Ashe is in the lane, I just die for walking up. I'm not trolling my jungler, by the way. He has a lot of camps up, and if he wants the big one, he can take that. I'm just taking the small ones. But I just cannot risk entering the lane here until I know where Ashe is. In the meantime, maybe I'll just gank mid. Like, I literally just have to do anything but enter the lane. See? She was cheesing. She was cheesing. The whole time she was in that brush, if I stepped up to farm, because I thought, it's been 20 seconds, she's really not cheesing. No, I would have been dead. She was cheesing. Red and Elo, where I actually respect this kind of stuff. In Silver, I would have assumed she just recalled. But here, I could just intuitively tell. Like, I don't think she has a good base here. I don't think she has items she wants to base for. I think that's a really random time for her to base. So she was probably trying to cheese me.
Come on. What's the worst that could happen?
I was Rel in the brush, or... Okay, she was in the river. It's fine, I can cleanse that.
Hold on. How about really cool?
Okay, now we know she's recalled and I got my BF sword. God bless.
Really need a new gun.
Could potentially still go Yuntal this game if I want to. I would go for this plating, but I need to get my base off.
You think I'm crazy?
If they manage to stall my recall for long enough after, I would be stuck cleaning with the current items, and that would be a disaster. Need to match Ashe the best that I possibly can.
Jinx? Stands for Jinx?
Anything I can ult? Not really. That W was just to check if there's any enemies in position to kill me if I suddenly walk up toward there. Are they gonna be doing Drake or are they gonna be punishing me? They're gonna be punishing me. That's fine. Huge! But the shutdown! Okay, I live. Holy fuck. Sadly, we're gonna help though. Whoa, the pillar just spawned. Oh my fucking god. That was so huge. It's a shame the Pyke got all the shutdowns, but... Huge shutdown on the Zed. What about the Ashe? There was a shutdown on the Ashe, wasn't there? Oh yeah, there it is. It wasn't as big a one. Okay. The Zed one I couldn't get anyway. Okay, let's not take the risk of farming another wave here. I'll do Lord Dom second.
Blowing stuff up.
If I go bot, I mean, I actually could potentially just ignore that turret and then kill me. If I go mid though, I get free farm. Oh shit, well... Not so free apparently. Oh, how did I still walk into that? Alright, my bad. For fuck's sake. My bad, I should have respected the fact that Rel could engage. My expectation was she wouldn't even bother trying, but she just... did they like know all of our team are top? Because if so, that makes sense. She would engage because she knew that I didn't have any teammates around to help me. Didn't I quite ult there? Oh my god, no way. Holy fuck. Ah, she got a second turret as well. And my mistake cost us a fucking lot there. My bad. Yeah, the thing that threw me off is that generally in that situation, I expect that the enemies don't just like blindly instantly dive the enemy ADC. They see alone, because it's like, how the fuck do you know I don't have teammates behind me? How do you know I don't have anybody in the like near vicinity? But if all of my teams were ganking top, that would make sense why she was so confident that could be a easy dive. I'll try and shove another wave. Akshan is getting that mid wave for now.
I'm wearing lots of belts.
Well, for how bad this game has gone for me, my CS could be a lot worse. Also, a lot of our assists are basically just kind of like pseudo kills since I got to share the pike gold, so yeah, I'm not doing too bad. Need to base now though, I think, because as long as I don't see Zed, I mean, he can easily just solo kill me. Okay, I think I'll do anti-heal actually. Oh no. Okay, at least I got the Silas. Probably super slowed. Does Shyvana get it though? Nope. Sad. Aren't they pushing this? We only have Pike alive, they should know it's a free turret. That's weird. It's not like they're doing Baron or something, there's literally nothing else to take. Oh, we have a shove on the top. Oh my god, she's 0 and 6. Would have been her first kill. Shame.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Shot other guns.
Nice, I got it. It would have been very annoying to have to give up that cannon. I'm not gonna push these fast, I'm just gonna leave it on our side of the map, so the next wave is gonna walk up further and I don't have to be as overextended to farm it. They might just... if they're flanking though, I need to be safe. Either way. They might just be even looking to flank from here even. Okay, maybe not. This is that now. They will certainly have vision in here, by the way. What? What the fuck? That guy just completely disappeared after his ult. How do I path into this fight? Holy shit, I can't. Wait, he had... wait, what? I thought he already ulted. Huh? Didn't he ult to escape that, or did he already have a W down? What? I'm so confused. I was so sure I saw him ult somebody here. That's why I was confused he just disappeared instead of landing on them. Wow, what a misunderstanding. Salas could have killed me, just chose not to. Whoa. Sadly, I'm just too low. Oh my god. Clean them up, clean them up. Big. Huge. I'm getting no fucking assist though. Okay, one worth 57 gold. I think he had the W behind him was fish hiking? Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. It made me just play that fight like Zed didn't have ult. That's unfortunate. Because as soon as he W'd over, I would have just immediately flashed already if I knew that he had ult up. Oops, I could have bought a dagger. Oh well. If I can actually afford for... if I can just save up for a quick look, that's better. It's not like I need to fight champions right now. There we go. Do I want to shove another wave? It's not like we're contesting Atakan, I think. If we're not careful, they're gonna end, by the way. But I have to fully commit with the team. I can't just be the only one defending. Yeah, Ash is trying to backdoor. Oh, what the? I'll cleanse that. What's going on there? Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Like, we straight up should not have been fighting there. But, you know, if I just if I'd recall and ignore my team fighting, you know what happens? Ash beats me 1v1 and my team loses the fight. I literally have no choice but to follow up on my team and just hope that nobody backdoors. That's my only move there. Thankfully we did end up winning the fight, but yeah, nobody could recall in time to actually deal with her. It is how it is. Like, they just shouldn't have been fighting there. It was not smart. But yeah, really griefed that early game, I suppose. Where are you from, Vapor? I'm from the UK. Oh, actually I'll play my FLS only account now. Hello, Thor. I'm doing good. Fucking hard stuck D4 now though. Win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. Oh yeah, and on top of the fact that if I like recalled to try and defend against whoever split pushed, like the fact that Ash would have just beat me 1v1. There's also the funny thing where it could just be I was entirely wrong and nobody in the enemy team would try and split push, and so they would stomp my team in a 5v4 and we would lose because I didn't fight with my team, right? Like, whichever way you look at it, either way, the best chances were just to fight with the team there, right? There was no good to be had out of, like, not committing to my team's mistake. The mistake is made, we follow it up. Obviously, don't do that with every fucking mistake. Some mistakes it's better if you don't follow up. But in this circumstance, yeah. Once the mistake was made, we just had to hope it worked out. There was no point not committing to it. Yeah, coin flipping is worth it sometimes. I mean, I don't think we should have actually done that, but it's just more like my team forces my hand by doing it. If it was up to me, we never would have been fighting there. But since we did, I had to follow up. Maybe I should have joined the fight late and died or something like that. Yep. Like, if she just chose to path over instead of coming to fight the Nexus. Yeah, that was the one scenario where we just got really lucky and we actually made a huge comeback. That's what we had to hope for. Yeah, I really hate Zed jungle. I think if I had to explain a reason why, like I don't even mind Zed mid, but I think the reason is that in lane, like if Zed is laning, most of his ults in the early game are going on his opposing laner. He might do the occasional roam, but most of his ults are going on the opposing laner. If I'm playing against Zed jungle, every fucking ult is going on me. That guy does not have a guy he has to fight in lane, he has no reason to use ult. So you just get focused a lot more. This my fella's only account, so sure I can prospect every game pretty much. What rank is this? Should be Plateau, I think. You go minion healing over Triumph always? Nah, it just depends on the matchup. It isn't my default though. Like if this is Pantheon support, then I probably should run Triumph here. Looks like it is. Yeah, Rumble top. God, this is an awful comp to be facing. Who am I hitting in team fights exactly? Who's the front line? That doesn't go untargetable or point and click CC me from a mile away. Do you play Smolder as well? Yeah, sometimes. Wait, what? Oh, it's a newsy thing. Crazy little dog.
Even when I close my eyes, I'll never look away.
Boro 1v9 incoming? I hope so.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Let's do this for real.
Minions have spawned.
Could have, oh my god. Could have potentially also done cookies against Pantheon lane, to be fair. She doesn't have the fucking engage. Or does she? Wait. No, she does have the right form for her W, right? Oh well.
I'm your sister. I'm listening.
What the hell?
For the trigger.
He started Q. He's no threat to me then. Why would he start Q though in that situation? In that level 1 when he was catching out Diana. What the hell is she doing? Alright, Q's coming up. I can't really try and deny any more CS.
Do not look back, Aphelios.
First blood.
These engages are ass, bro. Whoops. That was meant to be WQ, but I swapped it recently.
An ally has
Ooh.
been slain.
They are so low. Nice, so look go for the rel. What do we have pink there? Oh, she didn't buy wards. Wait, I could have cleared this, my bad, I could have red Q. Too late now.
This is what the rule tells me.
That's what I meant to do earlier. Ah, fucking minion blocked, so it's not even a good trade anymore. This guy's probably got a jungler with him, right? If he's popping like that. That or he's disrespectful as hell, one or the other, but I cannot punish it without information. I probably want to place a ward before we fight. Don't want to miss melee's furthest though. Hopefully that melee survives. Nope, no such luck. Doesn't help that Rel just one-shot the cannon that was 40% HP. Made them switch focus sooner. Oh. Well, somehow found a good trade there. While being ganked. Now we're good to base on BF sword whenever I base. This could be a dive, yeah. Finisher, finisher. I'm gonna use Bear just in case. Oh my god, she started back. I was leaving the kill for her because I don't want to die for the kill. Fuck. That sucks. I mean, at least we still denial of this farm from Misfortune. It's still a lot better than if we'd never tried to dive to begin with, but... It's also just, free minus 450 gold. Oh, do I... Fuck. Yeah, she didn't cancel her base. I was wondering if she would or wouldn't. Oh, he didn't see me. Okay, we can base. Still, she was full HP. Like, she could have engaged on Pantheon. Just literally just to stop him finding my base. And she could have just walked away.
Beneath the mask of silence,
Damn, I'm gonna miss again in here, aren't I? At least it goes to Rel.
Our destiny is hidden in fate.
Bro, this auto cancel. I'll flash for it. Fuck it. No! You're kidding me. Okay, at least we got one kill. Jeez, I almost fucked that up. All good. That could have been a double, man. Oh. I think this Panther is just settling for using his W on Rel just way too often, by the way. These fights are... Ooh. Can try and fight back. Oh, it's 1v2. It's probably just doomed. I'll try and use Riddle to escape, I guess. No, I need to try and turn. I can't escape. Oh! I didn't realize I was running out of ammo. Fuck. Oh, that sucks. I wouldn't have used white. Yeah, my bad. Sadly this probably just works because Misfortune has the fastest movement speed of an ADC, so usually my timing would have been just fine here. The Pantheon flanking me by himself just doesn't really matter, but Misfortune actually getting there in time to follow up was the big problem. Another ADC would have done that. Okay, for now we see Rel mid. The enemies also see Rel mid, so if they're both bot, they can try and chase me. Smartest thing for them to do is just not to show up. If they're not showing up, I can't confirm that they're not in this brush, and I can't walk up. Yeah, it's okay, Rel, take your sweet time. Fuck, I'm gonna risk it for the cannon. At least we know where Misfortune is now. Oh, we see Pantheon as well, perfect. I don't have ult and Misfortune does, but I'm also stronger than her. Well, actually, am I? I don't know, but I feel like with these weapons I just want to fight anyway.
I see such wonders.
Now I have ult. Pantheon is not level 6 yet. Look at that damage, let's fucking go. Alright, well played, Rel, that was a really good call. Next wave is a kind of wave is good enough for me.
But I can still feel, brother. I know the truth that pain hides.
What the? Okay. Not thanking all these minions. The freeze. Just let her get away with that.
From our fortress, I will guide them. I promise.
Ooh, she actually roamed though. I thought she was just gonna recall. Who the fuck ults a wave just to roam mid? What the fuck? What kind of ADC macro is this? Don't you want your ult for the fight? That you just roam to? Works out for her though. Maybe she's just better than me. Smarter, more intellectual. Huh. Not a farm though. Oh shit. They're on the Drake. I was just about to look for her recall. We can push another wave. In fact, we can possibly even just dive Misfortune again. Oh, Ral, you've been so good at identifying dive angles. Why stop now? If we fucking dived her here and she lost all of this farm, that would be fucking insane. I can maybe just do it by myself, honestly. I'm gonna try. Fucking hell, I lost so much HP already. Perfect. Oh, okay, the wave is still here for now. Ah. If only she didn't wipe out so much of that wave, though. Oh, shit. Nearly got Q up. No! Damn, nice prediction. Oh well. Didn't have a shutdown. Misfortune lost out on a lot of farm, I suppose. It's not too bad. This what a fellow HUD always looks like? I've never played him. Yes. Yes, it is different from most champions. I always forget that's not normal. Do I wait for a quick look here? Probably should have just done a longsword, but fuck it. Where's this? No, that's my jungler. I think I probably still want to go bot then. There's barely anything for me there though, but we'll see what the enemies do. Oh. Well, now they see that I'm going bot. Okay, I see Fizz as well. Not sure I want to side lane against that guy. Oh my god. Whoa, what the... Oh, wait, when was I ulted by Fizz? I didn't even notice that. Wait, was I? I mean, it never actually damaged me with that. I'm confused. I thought I saw a Fizz animation, Fizz Shark animation. Maybe it was already dead when it landed? Jeez. Alright, well played from Vi, that was the main thing that fucked me over. God, it was right on top of the Rumble ult as well, right? Okay, there was a Fizz ult, but I was already dead anyway. I never saw it land though, that's the funny thing. Can't actually see the Rumble ult dealing damage on my death recap though. Was I shielded or something? Weird. Maybe I was actually to the side of the Rumble ult. Maybe that's just her actual damage. Pussy. I need Rel around me if I want to try and make any plays. Okay, at least see Vi now. As long as Pantheon doesn't have ult, could go aggressive on Misfortune. Yeah, she's not stepping up close enough to actually hit my red key though. Somebody to gank there, right? That or we steal their jungle, one or the other. We should do something though. I guess clearing pinks is something. Nice. Oh, she knocked my turret aside. Shit. Kill Pantheon is dead. Who's that to the side? Rumble. Big, nice one. Team fight where I didn't get focused. Let's go. That was weird as well in the previous fight though, how Vi just ulted somebody else. That was like if Viz hadn't followed up, would have been fine. Maybe she did that cause there was already a Fizz ult that I hadn't noticed on me.
You will make death more than death, brother. You will make it holy.
Whoops. Okay, misfortune. Fuck! Oh, I didn't reach her! Where's the help, man? Where's the help? I'm so tired of the enemies just blindly assuming I'm alone and they actually correctly guess that I am alone. Like, his team is on the fucking Drake and he's like, oh yeah, I outnumber this fellow so hard, let's fuck him up. Not bad, not bad.
By my word, you walk into the night.
Oh no, you don't stand on the misfortune ult.
Our thoughts touch. Impossibly close. Which of us am I?
What cycle do I want here? I mean, they're all melees actually. I think I should switch to the regular cycle.
Weapons aimed by destiny.
Can't really push another wave, but I can maybe still grump. Only pathing at the lane here is quite awkward. All good.
Trap us in twilight.
Ooh, I'm gonna bait it. I think this is a good fight. Okay, I didn't know Misfortune was on the way, I just knew that, Dude, where's the team, by the way? I almost got Panther. Dude, where is the team? They were, like, in the area, I swear to God. Anyway, when I said that it was a good fight, I didn't know Misfortune was walking up there, but... Still, it was actually a good fight, even with... only Mordekaiser helping. Yeah, like, when I chose to engage, my team... were like, this is the last information I had on my team, you know? Like, they could easily turn around. Somehow Fizz randomly ended up being there. I don't know what happened, but yeah, they just got completely distracted, which wasn't something I could account for. I remember to ping at least, right? Can't tell anymore. And that scenario, I actively want the Vi to land her ultimate as soon as possible. It was a mistake for her to even ult that early, right? There was somebody TPing onto here. I probably shouldn't be this far away, by the way. Actually, I don't know if Drake was up. But anyway, I needed the Vi ult to land while only Vi was able to focus me. As soon as that TP comes in, then I get hit by Vi ult. Well, now suddenly there's follow-up from whoever's TP'd in as well. Not just the Vi, right? So I wanted the Vi ult over with ASAP. That's why I started walking up to her. Ooh. Can kill him easily. What the hell? That guy's 7 and 5. I just melt them. That's red-white for you. Oh. Should I try and dive her anyway? Can't reach. Oh well. I tried. Red is down. Why shield bow instead of Bloodthirster? Because Bloodthirster gives no crit, which is essential in Aphelios. Oh wait, there's somebody diving her? What the fuck? My bad. I mean, I guess I was reading Twitch chat. Can't have both perfect map awareness and read Twitch chat, but Jesus. How did I not see that?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I think I could stay here, or should I base because we want to do the Drake? Our jungle is dead anyway though. That could also be just all the more reason to defend Drake, but on the other hand, this turret is already half HP. Oh shit. What? Ah, I died before I could even fucking finish off Vi. How sad is that? As long as I crit, I would have killed her, I'm sure. Damn. That's rough. Didn't have my team around though. Yeah, we had Yasuo, yeah, we had Rel. Okay, Rel just wandered off. She is in no position to feel anybody if she just walks all the way over here, man. Okay, that explains how they managed to get onto me. I swear to god, if there's like one skill that I could learn and it would instantly improve my rank right away, it's just fucking looking at the map even when I assume I know what's going on. Like, just look at the map constantly. Because I fucking assume my teammates are gonna turn here and they just don't. But I play like they are. I can't catch him. Slows me too much. Oh, hello. I'm having trouble, but we'll see. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell, man. I think my shield bow saved me there, actually. I don't think I can go to Baron right now.
I am with you.
Hey, blue is up. Hey, Rumble is in the area. Whoa! Shit, Yasuo's gonna get mid farm. Whoa. What the hell happened there? Oh my god, I'm sitting on a pink. What the? What? Oh my god, my Q just auto-targeted the blast cone. What the fuck? Oh my lord. I think I was probably dead anyway, but Jesus. I don't know. I could have maybe killed the Vi. Who chunked me that low? Was that Vi or was it somebody else? Oh, it was me like getting ulted into Blastconed into Misfortune. Oh wow, she did a lot of damage, what the fuck? Alright, well that sucked. Was it like ridiculously bad for me to be in that brush? Like, did I just misposition hard? No, as far as I can tell, I was actually being quite smart. I wanted to land a blue ult on them. We didn't know there was a pink here. We also had no idea if I was around here. It was literally just... I just went into the exact worst spot at the exact worst moment, it looks like. Oh my god, we stole Baron. Let's go. We stole Baron. Yeah, I'm taking credit for that one. This was a team effort. I'll try and bait roll. But now if she turns on them, they're gonna know, right? Oh, maybe I overestimate them. Nice.
A prayer for their souls.
I've nearly got this thing.
Pain is what awaits us in the darkness, brother. We must run to it, unafraid.
The hell? She's just too fast to catch her. Oh my god, she was baiting or something. I can kill him. Let's fucking go. I finished collector, bitch. Dude, fuck the Drake, I'm gonna push. Granted, that is their soul if they get it, but... Oh, how did I not get that?
Darkness and light.
That's fine. Okay, let's rush this Drake. Even if I die for this, this is worth just to make sure they don't get soul. I would say it's a low chance that I even die, but if they rush straight here from reviving, it might actually get me killed. Nice. Nearly got Bloodthirster now as well, let's stay on farm. Just one more wave would do it. Just one more cannon. One cannon, guys, I swear. Wait, did they have vision of me? Oh my god, they started popping over before I even appeared on the minions. Yeah, they must have had vision somewhere, that's crazy. Well, that blows. Where would they have had vision? When was the last time we team fought? I can't remember. Where was it? Oh yeah, it was up here. So I guess they might have had visions. I can't remember where I came from now, but... I came from golems. Where did I path? Yeah, they might have had a ward in there, I suppose. Yeah, they must have. That must have been it. Sadly, I mean, it wasn't we had some vision to warn us that they were potentially coming over, but nothing decisive. I didn't know for sure that they were coming until I saw Fizz walking over here. Aside from that, I mean, yeah, I could be going for Gromp or something. Everybody else is just missing. Oh, I got my Bloodthirster released, and there's no objectives for them to take, so relatively inconsequential. Wait, who died with me, by the way? What? Wait, what? I don't know. Wait, no, yeah, somebody died, but I don't think that was with me, though.
Your turret
I don't know. Looks like it was Mordekaiser if he did die there. I can't do anything about this Fizz by myself, by the way. Oh, dude, I picked the worst fucking moment. I picked the worst moment to lock myself down with a green Q, bro. We just QR'd the exact same time. Fuck me. What is it with my sense of timing, man? Oh my god, her burst. Actually, that was probably combined with misfortune damage. Diana's trolling, though. Bro, I shouldn't even have to be defending that 1v2. But of course I just get unlucky on top of that. Too late to see it now, but... that was quite unfortunate. I should have flashed it, though. If I had good enough reflexes, good enough hands, I would have flashed it. But if I didn't get unlucky, I could have just sidestepped it. Somebody does need to stay behind and farm this. Or at least temporary, like, just give it a little push, anyway. Actually, any one of us could have done it. This isn't even up yet, why? Why the rush? We need to actually just get straight up get mid-pro, like we couldn't rush that Baron, so let's fucking play for mid-pro, guys. Don't try and solo engage. Shove this, somebody's sleeping there. Vi's trying to fuck my shit up. Okay, good. God, this is gonna be so hard to play without flash. Okay, another wave, let's try and shove this. Oh, that guy's dead. I did fucking nothing this fight because I just had to wait for their fucking assassins to... whatever. Whatever. Some games are just boring as ADC, it is what it is.
Trust someone like you.
There was also fucking nothing I could do about the fact that Phantom could jump on me. Like, I just had to ink his combo and hope that my team won the fight without me. Thankfully they did. Hey, 3 honors. Hello, are we playing Killen today? No, unfortunately we are now at the portion of the stream where I'm only playing Aphelios. I got that one death where I died to Fizz ult, like him ulting exactly as I queued. I shouldn't even fucking bother queuing there. I think that was my main mistake. Even if I could land a bit of poke, it doesn't fucking matter. I need to just survive until my team arrives. Anything else was just unnecessary risk, even if it wasn't lucky.
Summon your weapons, Aphelios. The deadliest is your faith.
Quirky Morgana. Oh, but I gotta Shaco support. Do I want to run Cleanse here? It's good against Volibear. Well, it's okay against Volibear. It's okay against Udyr. Not really good against Morgana, but I'm also gonna be fucking really sad not running Barrier against Corki. That guy's oppressive as hell. But I think it is what it is. I can't really afford not to run Cleanse against Morgana, I think, otherwise it'll be a free kill every time it lands on me if they have Corki. What ADC do you suggest to help carry out of low elo? I mean, for me personally, I would say Jinx is what always works. Seems good for beginners. Good blind pick. Strong carry potential. How's it all?
Upon the altar of love, I will betray you.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Is he solo invading, or? Probably should have waited for like more people to actually leave that brush just to see. It's not like it was gonna kill me level 1 anyway, if it was 1v1. Definitely looks like they're not invading anyway.
Minions have spawned.
Is this the Shaco Spore meta? Stack boxes for a jungler, not put them in lane? For a start, you lost that many today or what? No, we're playing on my FLS only account now. Fucking hell, they better not be choosing in the brush. Okay. She missed. I'd cleanse in case it landed anyway, but I wouldn't like blowing my cleanse that early. It's gonna cool down this guy. And I outrange him. Okay, I just literally 1v2'd that. W Star Shaco couldn't contribute nothing there.
To protect you.
Like, dude, I'm literally just stomping the trades 1v2. Oh my god. I don't like, Shaco's not touched the champion, right? How could he? Okay, there we go. He's touched something now. Oop. Crap.
A ceremony.
Oh no, I got blocked by Morgana. What the fuck? Alright, we know what is behind us, by the way. I don't want to keep going aggressive here. Does he have a ward? No, he already used it.
Do not walk it alone, brother.
I had a feeling that he was around just of how aggressively they were walking forwards. Fuck. I needed to work that color remark later. My bad, I could have rooted her then hit her with green Q.
No thought moves your hand.
An enemy has been slain.
Los. Oh my god. Oh, and I got minion blocked. Do I just base here then? Oop, my bad. Didn't have much idea. No, I think I can stay. The only thing that... Oh my god. The only thing that concerns me is the fact that Morgana is more of a threat to me than Shaco is to Corki. So I'm like, there's my HP advantage against Corki, which I fucking lost from that, by the way. Does it even fucking matter anymore? She just barely didn't step on that, holy shit. Fucking, you're still in our jungle? Oh my god. What? What did we... For what? What the fuck do we even have up in our jungle? He cleared that ages ago. Oh, I'm so confused. Why would he still be there? That is all kinds of fucked up, man. I outplayed the shit out of her. That was the Q. Insta-cleanse on Ignite. Oh, but we saw him, though. Oh, but it was already too late. I was already being chased to my death there. That's fucked up.
Shut down.
I'm your sister. I'm listening.
Maybe why did Corki start Cole? What the fuck? No wonder he got stomped before the ganks. They got a Drake too.
Your sacrifice, all fails.
Life is suffering. I still don't even know that OD is gone, like he could still be trying to flank me. Okay, seems like he is gone. Yeah, like if you look at his camps, he's literally done one clear. So it's really weird. He must have cleared like his bot side jungle, then cleared our top side jungle. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, he must have like cleared our topside jungle and their bot side jungle and then just fucking picked around for a minute, then ganked. Like, what? There's no cooldown. Need Chico to stick around for me. Could've gone aggressive on Corki already. No! Oh, okay, I get him. There's no way! Fuck, man! Ugh. Yeah, I could have gone aggressive on Corki sooner if not for the fact that Shaco was a mile away. I couldn't win a straight up 1v2, but so long as he was nearby, they couldn't possibly kill me. Oh well, let's just do this. Fucking Moe if this sucks now as well. It's just not my day, man. Actually, it hasn't been my day in a while. Otherwise we wouldn't be host D4 on the other account. It's okay, I can't possibly get unlucky 7 days in a row. Kirk is level 6. I'm like a full half level behind him or more. That's crazy. And a lane that I'm stomping in the 2v2 as well. I'm taking so much goddamn minion aggro. I wanna freeze, man. Stop one-shotting full HP minions.
Has been slain.
Wait, what is Poppy doing though? Enemy golems, oh god. Wait, is this actually something we can dive? Maybe, I mean we see to your top at least. They might have already just based because they lost that trade, but... There's Corki at least. I'm cancelled auto. Okay, hang on. Oh my god, my bad. Actually, oh my... Ah, I'm so tilted. Okay, well that's one kill. I'm so fucking dead. The minions alone were gonna kill me there, man. Fuck me. Should've just fucking... died to the minions, actually. Giving it to Morgana. Looks to me like Poppy just dived way too early, though. I also cancelled an auto right before my... Yeah, I decided here, by the way, I wanted to cleanse because I was like, ah, fuck, I'm taking all this damage from Morgana. Ignite, I should just... I was saving my cleanse for the ult, but then I realized, nah, I should cleanse this, I'm taking too much damage. Then the flash just, yeah. Obviously meant to flash the wall, didn't quite work out. Because I realized also, if I'm not gonna cleanse the Morgana ult, then though I should flash out of it. That also didn't work out. Holy shit. Could have played it better for sure. Udyr's around. Okay. Where the fuck is Udyr? He was right there. There he is. What the? Okay. Jeez, there we go. Okay, I swear I was looking... I saw the map recently and Poppy was around, but she's doing a loop around their jungle. Let me see what happened. Oh my god, can this replay come up? Yeah, Poppy was right here. Yeah, what the hell? Dude, sometimes I gaslight myself into thinking I got bad map awareness. No, my teammate was around, could help, just chose not to. Oh my god.
An ally has been slain.
Whoops. I'm gonna get my blue ammo below 10, so if we get into a fight I can do a nice combo. Oh. Okay. Would have been better if they fought back, but sure. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, man. Okay, at least I got a kill back. Holy shit, man. What did I do here? I'll just do Berserkers. I probably should have just done Quick Look before. I got greedy. I want to do Shredded Dirt because I feel like I'm gonna need some anti-tank. Maybe I could have done it though. It's too late to bother at this point. But I might want Lord Doms or anti-heal or whatever for these guys.
Will soon fall.
Ooh! Yes! Let's fucking go, finally. Some no bullshit. Lucky Bucky scenario. I just get my kill. Oh. Oh shit. Thought there would be more follow-up there. She didn't even ult. Like she walked forwards like she was gonna do something, but she just autoed. Oh well. I probably need the base. What is going on over there? Do I need the base though? I nearly got red ult. No fucking way. Oh my god, man. How did I miss that? I'll check in a sec. They just turned around the exact moment I threw it, man. Like, oh. It's like I said, like I just have the weirdest timings, man. Alright, let's shove this and then I can finally base for Infinity Edge. Or do I want to just keep on abusing the low HP Corki? Oh, damn. Oh, he's just dead. Nice. Well played, Shaco. Then we got a turret. Is Morgana roaming or what? She can't kill me anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh, she's roaming. Okay, I've crashed it as deep as it will go, I think. Actually, ideally I want to shove another wave, but I'm not going to get this turret. I already know I can't do much damage to this turret. But I actually want this wave to crash as well, so that's why I'm going to stick around. Because there is pretty much no chance of being punished here unless somebody who was topside just randomly recalls and ganks. That would be unlikely. Exactly the sort of luck I have, but probably shouldn't happen. Why does Corki feel so squishy? Also, why does he have lethal temp? Okay, so part of it is because he's not rushing Triforce. Why the hell does he have Essence Reaver? I suppose it can't be too bad, but it does make him squishier, that's why he feels squishy. But also, why is he running lethal tempo? There's not a chance that is viable. Surely not.
The pain would not be face. And we would not need us. We would not need each other, Aphelios.
Maybe I should have flashed that actually? Well, I'm okay. All good. My entire team is in the fucking river, but it's still a 1v1 somehow. Whoa! What the hell? Where did he come from, bro? Well, they were on the way at least, I think. Well, Shaco wasn't even actually potting over, but whatever. Looks like it would have ended up about the same anyway.
You've made every movement 1,000 times until you bleed.
Nice one. She about to die? Nope. Nice. I was gonna take over mid if she was. Maybe I can help the poppy. She's running away from me at this point though. Think I'm just gonna have to go bot. Wow, that dodge. Dude, what the fuck? She's running circles around them. I need to build a cheering kit just to make sure I'm not face checking. Can maybe just one-shot Quirky here? Holy fuck, talk about a one-shot. Oof, didn't crit. Might not have killed anyway though. Yeah, let's go. Got them both. Clean. Holy fuck is wave clear with that. Got it. Shaco's useless in this matchup. He's generally not that good in lane anyway, Pacheco, but skills really well actually. I'd say he probably also shines into engage supports, because at least the engage supports, they have to like, their abilities in the effort of engaging like literally force them to like traverse across the lane, where they're bound to run into a box. Something like Morgana, if they just trade at me from a distance. Nothing Shaco boxes can do for me there. I'm just gonna push mid. God, I got so much gold all of a sudden. But before I can spend it, I think I'm gonna help my team get out the con. Could be a disaster if the enemies somehow contest and kill them all. Do I outrange the outer ring of Atkan with green? I want to check. Okay, I don't. Fuck it, I'll shove another wave. I have to defend this. Or ideally I defend this herald anyway. Oh. Okay. Didn't even cast that on himself. I need to be very careful how I play this. They could catch me out. Wow, really? We don't do anything to that Volibear? I swear that guy was making a stupid play. Like, we barely... He didn't even take any damage. What happened? Alright, I cannot afford to stay for too long. I'm clearing this wave and then I'm leaving. Even if he takes a turret, it is what it is. I just need to spend my gold. Do I want anti-heal here? I think I will. Damn, all the drama in the early game about me trying not to build Serrated Dirk. I just end up fucking... Like, literally I would have had my mortal reminder at the same point anyway. I need to just try building that more, to be honest, even if it looks like I need armor pen second. Oof. God, how does that chunk me so hard though? That was half my HP just because I was in Nudier's near vicinity. General vicinity. Alright, the comp is actually fairly melee focused. I'm gonna switch cycles. Could ult Morgana maybe, but it just doesn't seem worth. Like maybe I could have ulted her from there to there, I'm not sure, but even if I was 100% sure, I just don't really care that much about a Morgana kill right now. Not when there was a potential teamfight about to happen. Oh my god, that was a close one. Cool.
Dominating.
Our fortress.
This could be really good actually. Oh, I didn't crit her. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh. Okay. Well, this is awkward. I can nearly sentry though. God, I'm so slowed. Okay, all good. Jeez, god. I was so sure that Udyr was just like running into melee range of me, so I just went ahead and wide ulted and then just walked away. Again with the timings, man, like... keep getting so many, like, mistakes today where it's like I just do one action that seems in line with the enemy actions exactly as they proceed to do something entirely different. I swear this is like the 4th time this happened today. She'll blow next.
This is what the moon tells me.
Why do you never try Collector than Armor Pen or Ghostblade first? I see everyone say it's OP. I do whatever build I think is optimal. And I do a little bit of testing as well. Not chasing across half the map for that guy.
How can I help you when I put your life at risk?
Shut down.
We don't have a wave. I guess she's walking up so she can farm all the CS, so I need to go bot if I want to farm. Oh my god, that damage. Jeez. That surprised me. Does he normally build 0 armor? This Volibear build? I'm also level up on him. Maybe he's just really behind.
An enemy has been slain.
Even if I die for this should be fine. Oh, actually I have 1,000 gold shutdown. Never mind. Well, if anybody comes for me, let's hope I kill them. Didn't realize I was that strong, actually. I have 0 assists, actually. What the hell? Oh, looks like nobody was coming. Confirm the red buff on the way to joining this fight. Fuck it. It's not even worth, but fuck it. Whoa! Ah, I didn't kill. Oh my god! I'm dead to Morgana, no! What? No! Fuck me. Oh, I can't believe I didn't kill her though. Jeez, but this guy never even got into auto attack range, right? Or did, well, apparently it did. But one auto attack and he does that much damage? Like, really? Fucking hell. Oh well.
Your turret has been destroyed. A summoner has reconnected.
Oh, he's fully P. Okay, okay. I thought this was a tank Cootie I was dealing with. Jesus. I was gonna say, that feels like absurdly broken damage for a tank. He's got Rabadons, you know what? Fair enough. That makes sense.
An enemy has been slain.
If anything, I'm surprised it did that little. Probably why people don't build AP on, well, full AP on Volibear. I might be able to choose Volibear while also just getting some free farm here. Let's see if he's gonna go for this. Yes, he is. Oh, he's gotten tank here. Oh yeah, he literally built armor. He did feel tank here. Even though I had entirely different weapons when I last burst him, I could tell, like, yeah, I'm supposed to be doing more damage if he was still as squishy as he was before. Kind of awkward for him though, like he went MR because most of our damage threats are AP, including the very fed hypercarry Kale.
Ally has been slain.
But because he went MR, he's just fucking paper to me.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned. Killing spree. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Bro thinks he wins in melee range. Can you believe it? Where did that guy go? Alright, GG. Do you think Untal on the Fellas is viable? I saw a build for it before, but it was 4 months ago, or is that not relevant anymore due to item changes? Yeah, it's fine. I would say it's probably like the best scaling build. Just is weak, like, immediately upon completion, because it gives 0 crit. It's not that great, but obviously as it scales up, it starts to become actually quite cost efficient. But then it becomes weak at like second item point, where because you have Untal and Infinity Edge, you don't have Infinity Edge into Lord Dominic's. So, yeah, it's like weak exactly as you finish it at first item, then weak at 2 items, then 3 items is pretty good, and then 4 items it's like completely unmatched in scaling. So it just depends how you want to play. Obviously a big downside for Fellas is that it invests heavily into early attack speed, which is not exactly a stat he loves. That's why I personally only build it if I'm facing like a tank support, and also if the enemy comp is actually quite tanky. Or if I just really feel like I need it for DPS in lane. I personally would not run it every game, but if somebody wanted to run it every single game just because it, you know, it's the best scaling item, and they love being as strong as possible at 4 items, you know, I'll power to you. That's fine. Do you recommend the arrogance item on a Fellows? You mean hubris? Probably not. I've tried to make it work a lot before, but like it literally only ever seems worth it to me when I just have games with like 20 kills. Like anything less than it just doesn't seem to be doing much.
No cure for fools.
Of the people diamond and below, what do you think the percentage would be of people who don't understand how Aphelios works? Dude, I don't know, like probably over 70%. I figure that's gonna be a crazy high percentage. But you also have to define like what exactly constitutes knowing how Aphelios works, because even people who actually understand what his weapons do would still just be like flabbergasted at some Aphelios combos. And just be like, I know what his kit does, but I still somehow don't understand what the fuck happened. Like for example, the most basic swap combo, right? The level 2 or level 3 red Q into running out of red Q to get purple. Then your Calibrum mark applies purple. So then you purple Q, then you Calibrum Q. And so from a mile away, you're just doing this fucking massively extended combo. And if if the person you're playing with knows what a fella's kit does, but they've never seen that before, they're like, what the fuck did you just do? But they should know what it does, because if I'm playing Aphelios and I'm rooting somebody from a mile away with that combo, I would ideally like my Thresh to hook that person, you know? But yeah, unfortunately that's just like a fairly advanced aspect of Aphelios that anybody who's not played the champion extensively before is just not going to know about.
So many weapons, Aphelios. The deadliest is your faith.
No problem, buddy. They have a Master Yi, but also a Nunu. Is this gonna be Nunu mid or what? Nunu support? I do like the desktop background, thank you. It's not actually my desktop background though. I mean, it technically is, but it's not like... I have two different desktop backgrounds, right? On my monitor here, I've got Spirit Blossom Aphelios splash art. On this one, I do have the background that you're seeing, but that's not because it's my desktop background, it's just that I set the same image as my desktop background on my second monitor as I did as the background of OBS, right? I'll show you. That's the background. Oh. Maybe they just had a troll. Maybe they had a trolling Nunu. That's why they dodged. Ever try Nimbus Cloak, Presence of Mind? Nimbus Cloak, yes. Presence of Mind, I haven't tried in a very, very, very long time. It can feel nice in the early levels, because you get to spam your abilities a lot more, but it just, man, it just falls off so fucking hard. Can't see it being worth. Because your abilities barely get any more spammable, the mana costs never get any higher, and your literal mana pool is just always increasing, so your dependence on external sources of mana just go down and down and down as the game goes on. It actually just becomes a complete waste. Like, by mid to late game as Aphelios, it's so fucking hard to run out of mana even if you try. How do you manage first 3 waves? That would depend entirely on the lane. And also what I would aim for is not necessarily what I will achieve. Because the enemies are also going to have their own plans about the wave. But generally, pushing is good so long as you're not in a matchup where you have to play incredibly safe. But I would say the most important thing in most matchups is probably just trying to poke the enemies with green as much as you can. And if you can manage to push as well as doing that, then great. You can say the same about Absorb Life in mid-game, most of your sustain is from lifesteal. No, I actually disagree. If you look at the numbers on Absorb Life versus what you get from lifesteal in the mid-game, Absorb Life is actually crazy. Like, I can really tell the difference between running Absorb Life mid to late game compared to running Triumph. I would say, I don't know like the exact percentage, but I would say probably Absorb Life is at least 33% of your sustain in mid game. I would say Absorb Life only really potentially falls off after Bloodthirster. But by 6 items, you know? Okay, we're playing against Kaisa again. Good. Good matchup for Aphelios. Also facing Nocturne. Depends what weapons we're running, but we can be good into him as well. Ideally I would have white though, and if not white then at least red. So that should be chilling as well as the matchup. Okay, then they proceeded. I was really happy with the draft, and now they proceeded to hover 2 range champions, and now I realize they are 4 ranged, and now I'm a bit nervous. Can you lock in some melees, please? Everything was great until these 2 hovers. Okay, great. 1 ranged. What about the other one? Range champion. Okay, so now the comp is horrible for me. Now there's no frontline for me to hit. Oh well. I mean, I guess Urgot maybe can sort of play as a frontline, right? Not really something I can kite too effectively, but definitely something that I might, you know, might be attacking my teammates in mid to late, and I can just hit them back. We'll see. Don't want to run cleanse here. Because it would be nice against Sona, nice against Nocturne. I think I will. There's always Nocturne. Yeah, but Nocturne isn't the front line is the annoying thing. I would say that frontline champions are kind of like stuff that have to run towards you, you know? Anything that just immediately gap closes onto you is not... It's a melee champion, but it's not a frontline, you know? If they skip directly to the back line and never actually interact with the front line, that is not a frontline champion, you know? As a melee champion, I would definitely rather face a full range comp with a Nocturne than a full range comp with a ranged jungler, you know? But I would prefer something I'm actually just able to comfortably hit in fights without just getting immediately dived on with a point-and-click fear, you know? But, like, late, if we get late enough, yeah, I mean, I should be able to deal with Nocturne easily, but... Especially with Cleanse, but... Yeah, overall, comp kinda sucks for me. Is it okay to main Zeri and Silver? It's probably not going to be optimal, but you can climb that way, sure. Do you win against Lethality / First Strike Killing Bolt? I don't know, because nobody seems to play that. Not right now.
Minions have spawned.
But I mean, yeah, I suppose so. Phyllis is your favorite ADC, right? Yep. Very much. How much time do you think you have on him right now? I have no idea, man. Am I on 1,000 games at this point? I have no idea. Possibly. If the average game is like 28 minutes long, I don't know, do the math. Wait, I know that math. Wait, it's 28,000. No, wait. No, it's... Nah, do the math. I'm not any good at math. 28,000 minutes, right? Okay, I kind of got my ass kicked a little bit, but Soraka's still healthy and they aren't. This is what I mean, like the most important thing in that early lane is just poke as much as you can. Because if I just try and outpush Kai'Sa, I mean that's not going to work out for me, right? But what I can do is just completely poke her, and if she has lost enough HP that she becomes scared, then she'll back off from the wave and then I get the push. So I'm fine with losing the push if it's going to mean that I still just come out with a huge HP advantage anyway.
First blood.
Find your orbit, brother. Aphelios.
Let's see if we can help here. Oh my god, this is such a big collapse. I feel like we're not even gonna get him. Or are we? Nope. Okay, so far I haven't even lost any melees though. Wow, they actually did me a huge solid by killing my wave ace up there. Then maybe they thought they were gonna try and crash this. They'd like punish me for roaming, because if if this wave ends up under threat while I'm not there, I'll lose the whole wave, right? But I mean, it was too close to their side of the map for it to crash, so by pushing fast, all they did was kill all of our minions, which are supposed to be what would kill their minions. So they actively saved farm from me. Nice. Jeez. Not having barrier there could have cost me. If I crush this wave, I gotta be offside as well, that would be big. Good enough. They're gonna be really annoying against my base. If I was Kai'Sa, I would just throw a blind W in this brush. Costs you nothing. Do it, bro. Doesn't understand how important it is to cancel the enemy's bases if you can. $466 hours. Nice. It's a lot of Aphelios.
A whisper to the shadows of your soul. I am with you.
What the hell? What do they have so many wards down for, bro? We need more vision as well, though. Pink in here at the minimum. She has no other trinkets, so I'll have to do for now. Pink here? Ugh. I mean, I guess protecting the Drake is important, but this Doesn't do as much as I'd like to protect us from ganks. Okay, at least we see Nocturne topside right now. Guy's only level 4 as well. Good. Ah, didn't get it. Fuck. Oh well. Why am I even pushing? I'm gonna get this plating anyway. Why am I in a hurry? Let's not give Kai'Sa free farm, because she has little ability to walk up to the wave right now. Okay, Nocturne could try and come bot at some point. I've got a ward at this point, so that needs to be my priority right now, is place a ward there. Okay, well this ward and this ward, they actually do keep us fairly safe from everything except the Nocturne ult. Or potentially a flank from our jungle, but that's... You know, if it happens, then, you know, unlucky. Jungle gap. What are you doing, bro? Oh, cancelled Renato. Who knows, maybe I would have killed her. Oh well. But yeah, she couldn't really walk up for that cannon, that was greedy. Whoa. Close. She definitely can't stay here. She's level 6 now though. Okay, so Sona for that matter. I actually need to be careful now. My Soraka is the only person in this lane not level 6 and I already used ult. So I don't really have super good weapons for punishing her under turret. Ideally I'd need blue, but either way we just keep on shoving. She's bound to die eventually. And if she bases, perfect. Then she's lost farm. Ace.
Remember what you have learned.
Well, oh, damn it, I stopped walking, my bad. No, that probably cost me the cannon. What I feel like there's Nocturne around. The way that we're just walking up there just threw... Just triggered one of my instincts. Yeah, there's Nocturne, he was butt side. Let's see if we can help here.
The fortress is quiet.
Okay. Still gotta watch out for the fact that Nocturne almost certainly has ult, right? I never saw him use it. So we're gonna limit our aggression for now. Yeah, like, from here, if I go aggressive, I could survive because I have flash, but do I want to burn my flash that freely? Probably not. Ah, wait. Should have done ult, actually. Guess it's beginning to get low, though. Probably not low enough for me to help play a Nocturne gank, though. Just need to play safe still. They'll have some indication of where Nocturne is, or until he ults something else. Do I see him? No, I don't. What ADC do you recommend for low reload? Jinx.
Together. Darkness and light.
Oh yeah, Kaisi can't walk up. Good job, Soraka. By now we can be like almost certain Nocturne is on bot side. But... okay, well now we can finally be sure. Absolutely sure. Was she low enough to dive? Maybe. Oh, Sona's back though. Oh, thought they were clumping up there, my bad. Perfect. Alright, if they don't base here, they're gonna die. I don't even care if Sona has ult at this point, I can cleanse it. They're not basing. I'm gonna signal to dive then. Only thing that can backfire here is if we get ganked by Nocturne. I need to focus whoever my red Q is gonna target, to be honest. Okay, nice, I'm out of turret range, I won't bother. Ooh, hang on. Okay, we're gonna have to disengage from here. Maybe they were a bit too tanky to kill still.
Turret station will fall soon.
Still, I'm gonna keep sustaining. Okay, she's basing. No, she cancelled it. Is Sona based though? Because if Sona's based, I mean, we just kill her here, surely. Fuck. Well, that's sad. Alright, well, if nothing else, we get this turret. But probably should have been a kill. Could I have just flash autoed her, maybe? Flash autoed, then if she flashed, then I could snipe her with Q. Oh well. See Nocturne topside still. Alright, I'm gonna push another wave. Soraka, stay. Q, just in case I'm gonna need help here. Looks like Sona's actually topside though. Don't want to keep pushing them. I mean, Kaiser's gonna enter lane here with a lot of items. I need to match them. I should get a full item.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I think if I actually wanted to pull off that initial dive, I probably should have actually cleansed the Sun ult. I didn't think it would be that big a deal getting hit by it, but it also meant I couldn't dodge Kaiser W, so I actually got quite chunked.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Is she gonna over push here? Just, I'll give her the chance. Whoa. Oh, okay, never mind. Gonna say though, like she might make the mistake of over pushing there if I dive in the brush, so, you know, just sneak into the brush, give her the chance to make a mistake. That's something a lot of people don't do is, you know, just give the enemies a chance to make a mistake. If you know you can get yourself into a position where if they didn't do a certain thing, or if they do a certain thing, then they die, but you don't know for sure if they're gonna do it, just try. See what happens. Sometimes we get a free kill. GG. Do I play maybe one more game? I think I will. Let's make it a clean 7-hour stream. Dude, wait, I ended this game 0-0-1. What the fuck? I didn't realize that lane had that little action. What the hell? Meanwhile, Soraka had 6 assists. Is that just from her ult? I guess so. Wow. If F seemed to have happened suddenly, yep, I didn't see that coming. I guess my team must have been stomping, right? Alright, the one last Defelios game for today. Nami would be nice.
No cure for fools.
Just see if the jungler wants to pick. I'm fine blind picking, but if we can avoid the enemies knowing exactly what I'm gonna pick and counter pick it, that would be good. Since he won't though, whatever, I'm the second best person to blind pick. Where's the current ban? Yasuo or Zed? I would probably prefer Yasuo. Zed I only really mind if he's jungle. I might still want to run cleanse here if it's... even if it's Karma support. It's good against Karma Root, Viego W, Morgana for the mid game. If that's Morgana support, then I want it even more. Hopefully it's Morgana support so I get more value out of this cleanse.
With every step, 2 steps. With every breath, 2 breaths.
Damn it. It is Karma support. Oh well. No Ignite or Exhaust for me to cleanse either, it's just her W. Well, actually, no, that's not true. I can actually cleanse the Draven E slow as well. That's something I always forget about. The displacement from the Draven E is actually
30 seconds.
only the first half of the CC, then he has a really strong ass slow, I believe. I've actually found in the past that I didn't think to cleanse that, but afterwards, when I saw how much damage I took purely because I was slowed, I'd be like, holy fuck, I should have just cleansed that slow. So I'm going to try and keep that in mind. It's 20% slow. Really, it feels stronger than that.
Through your eyes, I see such wonders.
Minions have spawned.
Certainly though, when you're facing a Draven being spit up by his W, it feels a lot stronger. It's very valuable to remove, otherwise the movement speed differential between the two of you is massive if he's trying to run you down. So they are cheesing. They fucked it up though. Draven should have stomped this. Wanted to place a ward on the brush, but wasn't in range of it yet. Well, I missed 0 CS. That's convenient. Good, we got both brushes warded. I mean, this one we're in is a bit of a waste now, but... beautiful. Yeah, that's the sort of bot lane that could have stomped us in the level 1 cheese if they had actually just stuck to focusing me. It's the fact that they split focus with Nami a lot that meant we come out on top of that just because I kept spacing the Draven and not taking any damage. Got him. That's one. We'll play J4. That's a clean combo. What's the jungler though? Viego. Oof. J4 not stick around and protect us, because like this wave state sucks for us, bro. Wait, what? He's jumping out. No, he's not. Well, he did, but I don't know why though. Ooh, this blows. J4 is still around, by the way. I'm not gonna agree to hold on to my cycle, but... oh my god. Nah, there's no fucking way, bro. No fucking way. But J4, man! You did such a good play! Why just abandon us after? What are we meant to do? Just recall on a freeze? Because you're too lazy? That sucks. I also have problems playing into Draven. Been trying to work out why that is. Well, probably because he's very strong early game, bro. He's tough to lane against. Fuck, I gave up my cycle trying to get that kill as well and just got a fucking shield. Well, Draven hasn't spent his gold yet, actually. Maybe we can still get this Clara lead back. Keep slowing him, keep slowing him. Slow him while he's invisible in the brush. Perfect. Alright. We're still in this bitch. I don't actually have anything to base for here, so I'm just gonna keep chilling. Keep the freeze, deny Draven a shitload of farm. Nami should be able to sustain me up with her W, I hope. Certainly it's gonna be better than nothing. I've got to absorb life for what little that does at these early stages. Yeah, nice. We're doing good. Ow. Okay. Ooh, this guy is actually a lot of sustain since his rush ramps up there. Probably has more overall sustain than I do, even though I have an army. Probably want to recall straight after this wave then. Nami bubble? Yeah, people knew what a Fellows does, man. There was no reason why there couldn't have been a free bubble there. Okay, hang on, this wave is kind of wave, I definitely don't want to drop that. Gonna have to stay for now. Did he forget that I placed that? I mean, he clearly knew to begin with. Fuck. Okay, I've gained the HP advantage. I'm also a level up on him, so... Looks like I'll get a favorable base after all. I do need to crash on this exact wave though, otherwise I'm going to be basing on a cannon wave. Which is why I need to shove now. Please don't start roaming. No. Alright, all good. We get the crash anyway. I want to try and get rid of some red ammo here to fix my cycle.
The moon shines brightest in darkness.
Are they gonna be choosing in lane or what? I mean, they should be in lane, right? Why else would they not be in vision if they're not choosing? Could be placing vision. Could be a base for something else. Actually, yeah, he didn't buy anything in his previous base. What the hell? That or I haven't seen him since he entered lane again yet. Maybe he's just AFK. Well, we see Karma roaming. Yeah, Driven might have rage quit? Nope, there he is, and he only has a pickaxe. Interesting. I wasn't sure if the culver mark by itself would kill him, so better flash for the auto reset. Okay, that sets him really far behind though. He was already a level, well, probably like half a level down, but now he's actually a full level down. Now that he misses out on all this XP. Cool. This is gonna be a tremendous space now too. Hi, have you tried the new ADC? No, I haven't yet. Actually, maybe I'll do a PvE stream at some point though. I don't know, I hate PvE. High ping, long queue times, people perma-picking and banning the new champ. It's a bit miserable actually. Probably just gonna be patient and wait for her to come out on live servers. I'll probably watch some gameplay of hers though, just to have an idea of what she's like.
All we ask is for a witness to our sorrow.
Whoa. You know what? Decent. Maybe I should have flashed... sorry, cleansed the root, but you know what, since she ended up flashing away anyway, it doesn't fucking matter. I just saved myself a cleanse. Nice one. Well played, Nami. Can't reach. If we were a stronger early bot, then we could maybe dive him again, or if he wasn't such a strong one as well. I think we stick around until we get the full turret, right? Oh my god, he actually died to that nice one, Nami. I was just trading with him. It's only once I saw the Nami E, how much damage I was dealing, how much it was slowing him, that I realized, could actually get a kill here. Okay. So if we can get away with shoving another wave, I believe we should. If Viego shows up, I've got red-white, we should be good to melt them. Maybe a Juvenile could fuck my day up or something though. Everything looks good. I guess I'll wait for the full Berserkers. Alright, Cass needs to base here anyway, so... Whoa, okay, he's running it down. Something tells me he's not gonna go, but we'll see. Either way, mid needs defending now as well. Fuck. I'm so dead. Damn it! Could I not melt Morgana fast enough? I feel like... this stupid app, every single time you die, it tries to get a replay of only your death. But it's like, no, I want to... like, I want to see everything before my death, bro. That's what gets it to fucking crash. Alright, we'll go mid. Let's see, so we go on Karma, see Viego, have to ult. Nah, I think if I focused Morgana, I wouldn't have killed her before I got stunned, and then I would have been dead as well. Just had to stick to killing Karma, unfortunately, just to make sure I got a kill back. With Flash, I would have been able to outplay. I just needed to skip the Morgana ult mainly. And if I could flash away from Viego as well, that would have been also great. Oh, she didn't die to that. Fuck. No! Okay, she built an HP. Dude, is that actually what got her to survive that? Is it just the HP item difference? I can't see what exactly her HP is. Probably not, though. She was probably just gonna end up lower. This looks like she has like 210 HP or something. Fucking hell, so she would have had 10 HP. Even if she didn't build that. Okay. Well, that's sad. Did I just not crit then, or what? So definitely expected that to kill. Guess I'm going bot now. Let's see. Just wanna know if I'm crazy. Like, did I just not crit? Yeah, I didn't crit. Okay. Sad. That was a lot of autos there. That was... I would have expected at least one crit. Well, I would have expected one crit. Not at least one. It would have been one crit. I'm not gonna ask for more than that. Hello? What the hell? You see my damage onto him? Isn't that crazy that I just did nothing to Morgana, but that guy just gets... Oh my god. I might be dead here. Maybe not. No, crit! Fuck! That or she shielded it, one or the other. I need to get away from her, to be honest. Oh my god, that was insanely clutch, what the fuck? Thank you for saving me, Nami. She even get to live, maybe. I need to get out now though. Can't help, sadly. Maybe if I'd been helping from the start instead of going for the wave, but that definitely still also risks me dying too. Hey, Yumi OTP here. What are the things you would love to see a Yumi support do more?
Our thoughts touch. Impossible.
What's the word I'm looking for?
Which of us am I?
Faithfulness? Like, I want you to stop fucking abandoning me. That's what I want, you bitch. Stop fucking leaving me for the hot keen players. Whoa, what the... All good. See, if I had a Yumi support, she would have been across the map and I would have been dead to this Morgana. No, but generally, I don't know, there's so many things. Hard to say.
I beseech the moon to protect you.
Ooh, actually, okay, you know what? The number one avoidable mistake that I see Yumi players do so many times is they try to do too much. A lot of the time where a low elo player Yumi player is detaching, they should probably just remain attached. Alright, remember that when you stay attached to your ADC, not only are you safe, that's one factor, but the second thing is your ADC gets on-hit healing every single auto that they do while Yumi is attached to them. So a lot of the time I'm like basking in the Yumi sustain, and then they fucking detach to like go fucking auto-attack the turret or something, and I'm like, bro, I need this sustain. But they think like that, you know, it's only the noob Yumi players that never detach. I'm a good Yumi player, so I'm gonna detach and like place a ward here and like hit the minions to help them out, and it's like, give me the fucking healing, bitch! You know? So just watch out for that. Sometimes you're doing a bit too much. Do less. Sometimes, obviously. I mean, obviously there's times to attach, but yeah, definitely a big thing is just Yumi players doing it too much.
I cannot wipe it away.
Would you say the Xayah Collector Rush build is still viable? Yeah, it's generally what I run if I'm playing Xayah. I would say you only shouldn't do it into pretty tanky comps. Oh damn, that's 3 Drakes on their part, what the hell? Ow. Okay, this is 4 people. Where's my jungler? Oh, in base. Whoops. Remember, I've got cleanse if I need it. Fuck, okay, I did so much there, but... could have been better. I swear I made some mistake there. Hang on. Do I need anti-heal this game? Wouldn't be the worst. Yeah, let's do it. Alright. Let me see that replay. Okay, obviously that green ult was a mistake. Shouldn't have done that. Oh well, but from here, what did I do? There was something I did wrong. Was it walking into the Morgana ult? Yeah, it's probably just that. I probably just needed to space the Morgana ult the whole time. Getting into Morgana ult range was a mistake. I could play as aggressive as I wanted, just without getting into Morgana ult range. That's what fucked me up.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your
Damn, if I path directly mid, I might have had an extra cannon. Red buffs are overrated. Morgana still doesn't have Zhonya's. Ooh, that was almost a hit. Fucking hell, if he didn't flash away, that was gonna be so sick. Oh well. Jeez, okay, nice. Ow. Can we choose this guy? If he has ult, though, could be trouble for me. Well, if we're not doing that, I'll go mid. Or do I stay top? They're a bit too grouped on top lane right now, I think. Would be risky. We'll just stay mid. Even if there's less farm. Potentially I could serve one more wave after this anyway, and then I'll definitely have my item. What cycle do I want from here? I got 3 ranged. Oh my god, I'm probably dead here. Yeah, okay, that sucked. Was I not paying attention there or what? I see Morgana. Oh, wait. Okay, I don't know where did Viego come from? Oh, he was visible there. Okay, oh, that's what happened. Okay, so I wasn't paying attention to the map when he was initially visible, but I was looking at the map, like around here. Anytime around this time, I am looking at the map and I see there is only a Morgana there. What actually happened is that Morgana was completely covering up the Viego icon. There was a Morgana and a Viego there, but the map only showed me a Morgana. And I just don't think the map should work that way. I think if there's 2 champion icons on top of each other... Like, sometimes even when I can see there's 2 icons, I still struggle to tell which icon one is, because it's completely covered up, right? And that's stupid. I think if there's 2 icons on top of each other, they should kind of like... get smaller and make room for both icons to show up, right? I think that only makes sense. Oh wow, they're about to get soul. Oh, so goddamn close, man. Oh, he has vision, I guess. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Oh, the guy is strong, what the fuck? Alright, my bad, my bad. Yeah, I don't know how we lost every Drake, though. We were stomping, but... what happened? Nami wasted her W with no bounce to start that. Dogwater supports in every elo. If I remember correctly, she was probably just using it for the movement speed. I don't think it was that bad because I was trying to chase the enemies.
I'm your sister. I am listening.
Not on Baron, are they? Can we collapse on this guy? Is he gonna overpush? Could be going for our Gromp for all we know. I think we should have walked over there. He might be overextending, we'll never know. Could be chilling in our jungle as we speak. Hello? Could also potentially just try... Whoa. I don't have ult up right now. I don't actually want to fight. Fuck, I nearly had him. Okay, whoa. Okay, big. What the fuck? Okay, I don't think that was a good fight to start, but it worked out. Oh, he's already out. My bad. Fuck, I didn't expect him to finish J4 so fast. Shit. What was J4's HP? Yeah, okay, this Replay HUD app, I'm not gonna lie, it could work a little bit better. I can tell that every time that it's not loading, every time that I try and use it, it's because it's loading up this thing. I don't need to see this thing. I don't need to see, like, the past 13 seconds. I want to see the past 40 seconds. Alright, where's the ult? Oh, yeah, J4 was already half HP, I suppose. My bad. Could J4 not really not run away, though? Oh, he wasted his EQ right as the ult started. Ugh, that's unfortunate. So that could have been a lot worse for sure. Ooh, what gun is up? Should I skip out in this mid wave? I think so, yeah.
Your team has destroyed.
Maybe I even get to choose Draven here. Yep. Jeez. I nearly have ult and I have in front of them and they're grouped. Fuck. Fuck. Oh no. J4's ult if he can reach her. Oh, he's about to lose vision exactly as her Q comes up. Some unfortunate timing. Oof, impatient. Okay, now you're pushing it, buddy. Oh, okay, that works. Ooh. What? Did you just ult them from there? Oh my god. Ah, that's crazy. Oh no, poor guy. Is Cassidy even participate in the game? I don't even know. Is he gonna try and solo this? Maybe. Oh, he's not. Okay. Elder is up in 50. How useless is it for Kassadin, for Viego to take over Kassadin, by the way? Kassadin with no ult. Whoa, I'm dead. Alright, my bad. Jeez, okay, they get a free soul off of that, my bad. Smart from Mordekaiser, I guess. I wonder if I was on... Well, yeah, I mean, they knew that I was here, so... Made sense to set up a trap in case I popped over there. That's sad. Was there no sign of Mordekaiser anywhere on the map? Doesn't look like it. Well, that blows. This is why it's hard to watch the stream, the GD disrespect. What is GD? Oh shit, they got older. Could be in for a loss, we'll see. I mean, me and Kassadin skill amazingly, but I still don't know if the guy's trolling or not. There's no point warding anywhere here, Nami, by the way. We already know they have the Baron. The only thing you can accomplish by walking forwards is dying. GD stands for Geometry Dash. Ah. Of course. Oh shit, Atakan was still up? Oh my god, they got fucking 3 major objectives in a row, Jesus. How was that still up at 31 minutes? I actually completely forgot about that. I swear to god, it's so fucking out of the way on the map. I actually hate Atakan as an objective.
Night embrace you.
I would usually be confident that I could 1v1 Mordekaiser with these weapons, but since he's get older, I think probably not. Oh. Well, that blows. I already killed those raptors earlier, so what was he there for?
An enemy has been slain.
Need to cost. Don't be rude to other chatters, please. What the hell?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Okay. Oh my god, his damage! What? Okay, he's full crit vehicle. Fuck me, I'm not used to that. Jesus, that was a fucking hell of a one-shot. Oh my god, I evaporated. I was full HP, right? Yeah, I was full HP. Fucking hell. Since when does his ult do that much damage, though? That like... did like 30% of my HP and my shield bow. What the fuck? Like, this is 700 damage after some of it got blocked by shield bow. I need to see his fucking ult scaling. Does it skill with crit? Or is it just the fact that he's built only AD items? I don't know. What would you say made this game difficult despite your score, just tuning in? We just don't play as a team, and they do, I would say, is mostly it. Some of my greatest moments this game have just been like some really intense clutches. Whoa. Fuck, I don't have vision to finish him off. Oh, he's ulting, that's why I couldn't. Fuck me, hang on. I don't get vision of him. Okay. These guys are defending. I should be able to keep pushing for now. Did Viego still have GA? I feel like he did. Oh, he's coming for me now. Where do I base? I'll just base in a brush and I'll have to face check into me, right? He's already wasted a Z as well. Either he doesn't find me or he face checks into me. Either one. Probably I win. Alright, cool. Yeah, Cassidy started trolling at one point. Maybe he's not trolling anymore. Unclear. I'm not paying that much attention. Regardless, the fact that I'm not even sure can indicate that he's probably not playing amazing. Oh, Drake is spawning, okay. was gonna base for an elixir, but I don't have ult. Fuck. Oh, what the? I'm dead. Dude, if only I had ult when they were actually clumped up, man. We actually might have lost this game due to 5-second ult cooldown.
Killing spree.
GG. It was a good cheese from them again though, but like it just shouldn't happen though. We shouldn't walk in there. Nami played well though, I liked her. Yeah, this is what made the game so difficult. Viego. Yeah, I declined the first time. I'm not gonna accept the second time, buddy. Done playing for it today anyway. It's a good 7 hours, 18 minutes of streaming. I'm pretty sure you can one-trick Yumi to Masters. Easily. The skills, like a lot of the skills that would be necessary for other supports are just not necessary for Yumi, but she's got other skills to replace them. And you might say they're easy, but they're there, and you can improve at them and climb to Master with them. Thanks for the tips, by the way. No problem. Glad you found it helpful. Right, anyway, that is going to be the end of the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. Make sure to follow if you're not already. Join the Discord server to chat about League and ADC and whatever else. And I'll see you guys on the next stream, which should be tomorrow.